Hello and welcome back to Roll the Bones. Thank you ever so much for joining us again. And joining us again is Mike. No longer do we have Dom. He has been swapped out. This is our absent player game, effectively. So every time someone is away for our normal main campaign, we're going to jump into this. But anyway, in the meantime, I'm going to do a quick recap of where we were last time, and we'll go from there. And it'll help if I was on the correct position. There we are. So last time, Lump, the half-orc cleric, and Nite-Nite, the goblin rogue, found themselves beset in their chimera suite that they had purchased in the Hanging Lantern. They are still hunting for the source to which the tavern has been named after. The source of this Hanging Lantern that supposedly gives off this light that exudes welcome and warmth and healing. But now they've discovered that light has been corrupted. Yet still they seek the source of it for the Cursebreaker. They went on many adventures. They were set upon by Undead at one point as they delved under the Hanging Lantern. And then, to their horror, they found that the cellars of this place broke away into a cave network with effervescent gleaming water. I should mention, before that, they were saved, or helped rather, by Ken Orbfall, a Duskblade. I do apologise, Craig, for not mentioning your character. So these three then delved, ran into some undead, and then ran into this cave where they met the Kuo-Toa. Insane fish-like entities that, in their insanity and in their madness, they think up gods that then somehow become real. And it was a desperate battle. It was a terrifying battle with a lot of bloodletting. Lump went down at one point. Ken went down at one point.
Early on. And
Nite-Nite was chased back through the halls that they'd made their way through. Somehow Ken was able to... He was knocked to zero, so he was disabled, not out, was able to take a potion, heal himself, stand back up. Lump, once again, upon the precipice of his demise, saw the road, the same road he had seen before. One way leading into the darkness, the other way leading into the light. The road of Falaflin, the god of travellers, the patron saint of the road. And he rolled a 10 and he stabilised, but as he did, he heard a voice saying, "Next time, Lump. Next time." This battle had occurred over here, which I'll show on the screen. Over here. And there had been some treasure positioned over here. my laptop is going insane. I can't focus on it. Right. It's a very warm day. Dear viewers, hard to concentrate. So yes, there's the chest over there, and that was unfortunately where a bridge broke and Nite-Nite took a plunge. Anyway, all that to say, the battle ended back in the bloodletting room, the room of bloodletting. Nite-Nite was chased here. Ken Orbfall and Lump converged on this position, and the final Kuo-Toa was finally slain. And that is where we're going to rejoin our company. It is just moments after the battle has subsided. I want to know, let's start with Lump. What's going through Lump's mind now that the battle is over? How is he feeling? How is he looking? What's up, Lump?
Well, this is the most opposition Lump's ever come across, ever. I think that he started out not looking great, given that he's a pretty overweight, very unhealthy half-orc, but I think he's now very scarred. He keeps being healed, but he's just got big gouges and scars across him just everywhere. but not bothered by looks. He's all right. He's perhaps clinging to the fact that he's unkillable. He's like, no, can't kill me. He genuinely thinks that his god's got his back, and he has no fear at all. Just unkillable. What are they going to do?
Yeah, for sure. He's yet to be proved wrong.
I mean, that's maybe not a good thing. He's just no fear at all, but there it is.
There it is indeed. And Ken Orbfall, Duskblade. What is running through your mind as I believe actually we should have said that Ken Orbfall was the slayer of every Kuo-Toa. How does that feel, Ken Orbfall, Duskblade?
Ken Orbfall, Duskblade. He feels actually like he was close to hitting. Actually, no, he hit 0 once, but he was close to hitting down that path again. He was feeling slightly tired before the level up. However, come to realizing that it was him indeed that took out all of the enemies. He feels pretty effing good about himself. he feels pretty darn good. He's not gonna lie. That last one of him just frying that dude's face with his hands was just like a big FU moment. Like, come at me, bro, that sort of thing. He was just feeling really full of confidence, as you coined last week, Rob. Full of confidence.
Rather by accident, but it was a happy accident.
It was, I loved it. I don't think Dom/Nite-Nite was too amused about that, but I bloody loved it.
Well, there we are.
So yeah, apart from being a little tired and having a few scars and bumps and bruises from the fight, he's feeling pretty darn good at the minute.
The two of you can sort of catch your breath for a moment in this awful room. Still covered in bodies, still strewn with blood and guts, kidneys half chopped in the corner. And it is only then that you happen to spot Nite-Nite's behaviour. Nite-Nite's shoulders are rising and falling rapidly. He's breathing hard. It looks like he's having palpitations of some kind. And with a cry, he vanishes. Not immediately. He actually turns tail. And he runs.
He just runs.
He runs.
Oh, Nite-Nite.
Because one of the things that I find kind of amusing about the fact that this is the absent player game is that every time that one of you isn't in this game, I'm going to make up a reason why you're not there. So I think this time it's just pure, I'm too old for this shit. Let's go. And he just turns tail and vanishes. He actually disappears into one of the bloody storm drains and vanishes from sight.
Another friend infected with absence. Look like it's just two of us, Ken.
It does indeed, Lump. It does indeed.
Which basically means it's just you.
Oh no, don't say that, Lump. Don't say that.
As you say your funny words about being infected by absence, an individual that was also suffering such an affliction now has his turn to act.
Divine cure. Anti-venom for absence.
Caius, you have spent the last hour probably looking around the almost deserted hanging lantern tavern. You had woken up covered in blood
and corpses.
Corpses surrounding you.
Sorry about that.
Because they hadn't tidied them away. The door was still open, so someone could have just come in and just fucking finished you off. But miraculously, your fever so terrible had made you so pale, you probably blended in and were left. Not that it looks like anyone has come looking, to be honest.
That was planned whole time.
Right, yes. But yeah, you've spent a little while walking around the tavern, and you would actually run into the tavern master, who, like some of the others in the Hanging Lantern, was still suffering from the mind-affecting spell, which you would have been able to deduce fairly easily with your Arcana as being a corrupted form of the Hanging Lantern's real power. This mind-affecting effect on everyone in this tavern is being used to keep people here. Keep people here so they may be picked off one by one and used for some dark purpose. That investigation has led you into the basement, and that is where we ask for the first roll of the evening, just for shits and giggles, to see if you can make them jump. Ken, Orbfall, and Lump, please provide us with a listen check to warm the dice up.
Ooh, okay.
Oh my god! Wow! Wow!
The name of this program should be changed to Roll 1.
Roll 1.
Awful.
Wow.
So, all introductions done, all information passed along. Caius, you can hear the recognisable sound of Lump's voice coming from just over there. What's running through your mind? What have you experienced? What's going on with you?
Well, Caius would have got up, as you say, covered in blood, surrounded by corpses, and just been, what the absolute fuck? I mean, he was pissed off before he fell unconscious. He was ready to burn down the inn, and now he wakes up surrounded by blood and corpses. He's not in a good mood. Then he thinks, okay, right, let's see if they've either fucked off without me, or I've got to do this on my own. So he went up there and went, okay, the lantern's still there, probably figured out what was going on. Probably noticed some disruption over the side, which looks like people falling over the side of the building, I would imagine.
Lump have nothing to do with this.
And then probably backtracking down, finding no one there, and then eventually deducing somewhat that this power has been corrupted somewhat. Going, okay, right, it's either the basement or I leave. So he's gone into the basement, and it's now, at this moment, just kind of hearing Lump's voice, just coming to here, to which he will just explode into, what the burning hell has gone on here?
Lump lets out a nervous fart.
Oh my god.
Oh, Bunny Man! Bunny Man, you are awake! Give me a great big hug.
No, do not, do keep away from me.
Who's the, oh! I was about to ask who's the friend, Lump. Is this the fella that was in the bed?
This was, sick friend with melty face.
Sick friend with melty face. Hello, Ken Orbfall, Duskblade.
Caius Warmage.
Nice to meet you.
I don't know, I've served with a Duskblade or two. Okay, fair enough. Hang on a second, hang on.
Bunny friend, we leave you, we're safe.
Yes, you each glimpse at each other's signets. He has one too, very good.
Okay, you didn't trust us, which means we really need to hurry this up. Okay, what has happened? There's a lot of blood down here.
We do fighting.
lots and lots of fighting. We just down through there. There is a wee lake of sparkly water, and we were attacked by Kuo-Toa?
Kuo-Toa is very close. Yeah.
Kuo-Toa. Basically these fish warrior beings, let's say. And let's just say, Caius, that it was quite the fight. A battle for the ages, let's say.
Okay, I'll get to there in a moment.
Lump unconscious for most of fight.
Okay, makes sense.
But Lump wake up, most
Hang
of
on.
them dead.
Where's the little one?
Oh.
So just before you turned up, Caius, I think he had a bit of a panic moment. I don't know, just looking at him, he just started breathing really heavily, and then he just ran.
Everyone,
And
please give me a spot check.
He's still here. He's still here. He's really good at hide.
Who's doing a spot check? All of us?
All of you, yes.
12.
Okay.
8. I'm looking really hard.
Ken gets an 11.
None of you see the truth of the statement.
Oh.
But little one's still here. He definitely still here. Night.
None of you
Take
see
them
the
out, take
finger
them out.
that sticks out of the storm drain.
Oh my god.
Done. He's done.
That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Him disappear before he always come back. He come back when we need him.
Yep.
I don't know.
Okay,
In fight he come back.
So
I got-
what I've just... Okay, I'm trying to piece this together here. Let me guess. Mad people, sacrifices, people from the tavern, they've been butchered.
Dead
Roughly.
people and zombies and
Undead?
zombies and frog people.
Oh yeah,
and
we kind of
sparkly
skipped over.
water.
Yeah, we kind of skipped over the. We jumped straight to the fish warriors and past the cultists with the undead. I completely forgot about.
Okay, I
That's
will
Scottish.
deal with this once we find and fix or get the source. Whatever it is, I can fix it.
Ooh,
Shall we?
Ooh, that treasure in back room. We not look at treasure yet. Night, the treasure. You won't come. No,
It's fine.
come
We
later.
can split his cut.
you come along later.
He's not here.
We'll split his cut.
We take it.
Quick, to the treasure.
You each head along the path. Caius, for the first time, you're led through this archive. Maps and different things. And scrolls and books.
Burning man. Look, that all of Lump's blood.
Yes, you happen to see a vast quantity of dark, congealed blood on the floor.
How are you still standing, Lump?
God got back. Fallen and Galagal got back.
Flubba-bubba-bubba-bubba. Yes.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Was anyone good at opening a chest, are they? Assuming.
This is... Yes.
How deep was the water again? I might just try a jump check.
The water is fairly deep. You remember seeing these creatures swimming at ease in there, so it is a fairly deep pool. But you can see about 15 to 20 feet down, at least.
Okay. I'm gonna try and do a little jump.
Yeah, by all
That was
means.
there.
Jump check.
Jump check.
Yep.
Oh!
And that was the first and last 20 of the night.
Yep.
Yep. You hurl yourself over the gap and land easily upon the far side Ken. Before you is a stone chest inlaid with gold and silver. It has peculiar patterns of fish-like entities upon it. A particularly ominous-looking entity, as if, like, with its arms wide, as if treading water, is engraved upon the top. It's pretty.
Okay. Have I got anything?
And it's a good question.
Need help? Need Lump to come over?
No, I think I've got this. So what sort of check would I need to? I mean, I'm guessing.
I'm not sure in this if you can do. Can anyone spot traps?
Trap finding is a rogue exclusive.
Yeah, so it's difficult to tell. You can do just a general search if you wish.
Yeah, I've got an okay search.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Okay. Oh no!
Seems perfectly fine to you.
Well, I mean, he's had a look, so he's gonna go for it, I think.
Yeah, with a heave, you can shift the stone lid. Dust rises from it as you do so, and it falls heavily to the ground. No trap erupts as you do so. You see before you a vast collection of loot. And it is here that we're going to discover what that is.
Ooh.
So, first of all, there is a... Well, I'll tell you what, actually, what'll be better is if we do appraise rolls, and then, depending on what you get, I can just go through whatever it is that you see. Sound good?
Yeah.
Do you mind just reading it whilst I'm getting this loot list up, reading out the results of your appraise checks? Oh no, it's just you looking at the moment, isn't it? What did you get?
What am I rolling? Sorry, appraise.
Appraise, yes, please.
Yep. Okay. I got 7.
Do you want to give me a knowledge arcana? Actually, I should have asked if you wanted to do that instead.
Yes, I would like to do that. That's much better. 23.
Excellent, that's fine. I can just tell you, with a rough sort of like examination, you can determine what all of these things are. And for the record, you guys can just decide what you want from this as I read through them, okay? So, first of all, there is what looks like an incredibly ornate breastplate. It's of really dark steel. It doesn't appear to have any specific magical component to it, but it was forged by magic. This is a +2 breastplate, which to the normal breastplate will be a +7 AC bonus. It is medium armor, a breastplate.
Lump already wear full plate.
I can only wear light.
Then I will discard my chain shirt and slam on the breastplate.
Yeah, it's almost like it was made to fit you, Ken Orbfall. It has the symbol of what looks like a meteor or some form of star falling from the sky upon the breastplate. The next item are a pair of braces. Each of these steel braces bear the image of a stacked pair of daggers that point in opposite direction. Ken, you know these to be items of legend. These are known as Counter-Strike braces. And these Counter-Strike braces allow you to answer unsuccessful melee attacks against you with an unexpected riposte. You can activate the braces immediately after an enemy has missed you with a melee attack. Doing this grants you a free attack of opportunity against that enemy, even if you've already used up your allotted attacks of opportunity for that round. You must activate the braces before your enemy takes any other attack actions, and this ability functions 2 times per day. So I put that in the chat. So basically, if someone misses you twice a day, you just get a free attack of opportunity against them. It's pretty neat.
That's pretty cool.
There is also a wand, 2 wands in there actually. One is arcane and one is divine. The first one, you can tell, is a wand of remove curse. And you do wonder to yourself whether there's a reason why the Kuo-Toa have been given these items, but for the meantime. So the wand of remove curse is an arcane wand.
Can Orbfall, Duskblade.
The other one, however, is divine in nature and is forged from, well, it's hewn from wood, and it's sort of like got the filigree of silver throughout it. It is a wand of doom, and that also has 3 charges, but I haven't written there, so I'll put that there. 3 charges.
Lumpkeep Wand of Doom.
Wand of Doom. Well, Doom is a spell which provides certain negative effects, but we'll go into that if you decide to use it. So there's a Wand of Doom.
It's a spell that he can cast.
That's
so
good.
I'll just have it open.
I'm glad.
It's a fairly simple spell. Yeah, it just makes people shaken.
There is also a crystal inside this chest, which you know to be something that will suit you, perhaps, Ken? It's a lesser crystal of energy assault. Now these crystals can be fitted upon a weapon, and it adds a 1d6 points of particular energy to your attacks. This one is seemingly electricity. However, this bonus doesn't stack with any energy damage of the same type, so if you channeled an electrical strike through your sword, like Shocking Grasp, you couldn't then activate the crystal at the same time.
Gotcha.
So it doesn't stack with other things, but it can be used solely upon your blade. There are finally 2 cloaks within as well. One appears to be a +2 cloak of resistance. Which I accidentally deleted, so there we are, I've just typed it. And a +2 cloak of charisma.
Well, if no one objects, I'll take the cloak there, pointing at the cloak of charisma.
Okay, Bernie Man.
And Lump, do you want the cloak of resistance? Because I already have one.
Oh, well, if you already have one, yeah, definitely, I'll pop that on. Does that adds 2 to all saves, right?
Yeah, +2 to all saves. You also find a note, and it's written in a peculiar, scratchy kind of language. But beneath there is a phrase in common also that you can read, Ken Orbfall. Unless actually, what languages do you have just Just in the brief chance you might know what it is.
It's just common and elven.
Then you understand the common, and the common says, as promised, a vast collection that I've handpicked personally. In time, you shall come to understand their use, and offer them to your god of silent scales. K.H. It is signed.
K.H.
And that concludes what you find in the chest. So are all those items accounted for? Or are some you don't fancy trying?
Well, I have the Wand of Doom because I can cast it easily, and the Cloak of Resistance.
I have the Cloak of Charisma. I can't use the Wand of Remove Curse. The knowledge is beyond me, so I can go to the Duskblade.
Can I use... Remove Curse is...
Arcane.
Arcane, okay, so that'll be Duskblade territory. Also, Counter-Strike Bracers.
Particularly good if things miss you, obviously.
I mean, I do have a high armor class, but stuff doesn't tend to miss me, so...
That's true. You tend to get flanked quite quickly and then grappled and stabbed until you stop.
Yeah. My high armor class doesn't really help me very often, so I don't know really. Yeah, I'm not bothered. Who wants them?
Yeah, I'm not too fussed because I got the breastplate, which was pretty fucking sweet.
Fine.
And I think I might have nabbed the lesser crystal of energy as well, unless either of you wanted that.
I'll put the Counter-Strike braces on. Why not? Stuff's more likely to miss
just about
me.
to put them on. You have them and you take them.
No, have them. Have them.
No, I shouldn't be getting in close anyway.
To be fair, you're all very generous letting Caius have any of this, considering you've just met the guy and he did none of the fighting to earn this stuff. Now that I think of it.
That's a valid point, actually.
Guys, Bernie Man is friend.
Ah, that's nice.
Bernie Man is friend, but also I take braces.
Bernie Man wants to see this getting done.
Oh, Bernie Man also have lump of gift.
I think. What is a lump?
Lump hands you a ring.
Thank you.
Part of holy spell. You take less damage.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Just put it on.
Cool.
Cool.
Very intriguing.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
No, you don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me.
It
That's
is a
fine.
spell that he's cast with the ring, but yeah.
It's down as lump.
When he takes damage, I'll tell you what happens.
Very good. So you're
So
busy.
with that it, the breastplate is accounted for, counter-strike braces are accounted for, Wand of Remove Curse is accounted for, Crystal, Wand of Doom, Resistance, yeah, we're good.
So, as you're sort of like putting your new cloaks on and braces and breastplate, you can't help but notice that there is another way out of this place. Well, actually, there's two.
Well, I did spot there's a door here, right?
There's a door there, and also the water appears to rush rapidly in a southerly direction, or southerly on this map anyway.
Lump nominate door. Lump no swim good.
Caius agrees.
Very good. Yeah, up to 2 flights of stairs, or, well, flight of stairs either side, there is a wooden door.
I'll turn to look at them and be like, last time I do is I got stabbed. What's the worst that can happen? I'll go to open the door.
Well, in this pub.
It's the worst pub ever.
It is. This place is genuine. It's like Weatherspoons on a Saturday night.
It's a Weatherspoons definitely on a Saturday night. And you know how the toilets are always upstairs? Well, in the Hanging Lantern, all the evil is downstairs.
Mm-hmm. It's just the Kuo-Toa are the chavs.
Yes. So you open the door. The Kuo-Toa are the chaps.
Yeah.
I love that.
They're all insane because they just finished watching a footy match and their team lost.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
No. Right. You open the door. Sorry. I'm just trying to make sure that it's proper. That didn't work, did it?
No.
No. The black sort of moved slightly. But it didn't reveal
Ooh, there we go. So the door is swung open.
Skadoosh. Oh, pretty floor.
To reveal a vast chamber. Yes, you quite rightly notice, Lump, that there is a marble layer of the floor with a yellow diamond pattern upon it. And along the side of the room, there are rows of pillars that emanate the same sinister green light that had emanated from the Hanging Lantern above. There at the far end, there appears to be the statue of some great warrior. You may all make a religion check. Or a history check, but it'll be a higher DC.
I've got history.
Mm-hmm.
I've got history. I'll take history. History, Ken.
This room very religious.
25.
Ken, your memory is jogged that you might have heard about this in other things that you've found in this area. Different buildings and ruins, mainly ruins actually, in your adventures in this part of the world. Caius, you know this immediately to be a statue dedicated to the Sun Wardens, and you'd heard rumour that the Hanging Lantern was indeed built upon the Temple of the Sun Wardens, and this revealed before you is proof that in times past this would have been a place of worship to the sun, Pelor, but for some reason it is now sunken into the earth, buried underground, long forgotten, but has been discovered once again.
It's very pretty.
Either side of the statue are two heavy-set stone doors. And also here, sorry, one last thing. I didn't do a very good job of revealing areas. There is also a wooden door to the side of this room.
Ooh.
Tra-la-la-la-la.
Maybe check that first, yeah.
Open door.
Lump,
kick door.
You kick door. Can you please make
Kick
a
door
reflex saving throw, please?
Rob's not. This is worth one. No.
As you boot the door flies open, but as it does, it releases a electrical charge, which does 5 points of electricity damage. It fills the area for a moment with crackling energy, and then it stops. And it is revealed to you that, yes, indeed, as Nite-Nite had spotted in the heat of battle, a secret way.
Ooh.
So people
Along
coming
with all of his scars, now his hair is just sort of smoking a little bit. He's got less of it.
You estimate that this is probably to sort of act as a shortcut, so you don't have to go through the lair of the Kuo-Toa.
Oh. Fuck.
But, you know, whatever. It's convenient for the cultists, anyway. Put it that way.
Irony.
Yes. But then
man.
you see also that you can actually just give this wall here a push. Barrel falls over.
Yes. Push wall. Oh.
And yeah, there you go.
Find secret shortcut. Far too late. Yay.
Whilst they've been doing that, I've just gone straight to the orb. I'm just like, let's have a look at what this is.
If he no want to claim treasure from chests, then
We will get to that then, Caius, in which case. So, very, very simply, first of all, you find 3 cure moderate health potions in one chest.
Ooh.
And
you take 2, I keep 1.
Don't want to give one to Caius, no?
No.
And I need one of you to roll 2 D100 for me. And one of you to roll 1 lot of D100. So if you just roll them and then say the number so I don't have to keep jumping back and forth between the screens.
I'll roll 2, so the first one is a 97.
Bloody hell, 97.
Ooh.
97 from Lump.
That's 1d100.
I roll high.
Oh my goodness. You find a potion of Shield of Faith. +3. Whatever that does.
I will find out.
Kenolful rolls a 23.
23.
The number 23. Oh.
Oh my god, it's everywhere.
23 is a potion of Magic Fang.
Bonus if you're hitting with natural attacks, I believe.
Yeah, so
Yes.
not great, but sellable for 50 gold pieces, can Orbfall. And then the second D100 roll. For
May
you.
I? Just,
No, you're not there.
oh. Fair enough.
Go on, Immortal Lump. Roll the second.
What? Oh. 4.
4.
Lump roll 4 this time. Lump like to stick to extremes.
4 is a Cure Light Wounds potion.
Oh, Lump drink now.
Okay, roll it up. That's 1d8 plus 5. Sorry, go on, Ken.
No, I was just going to ask Caius, how are you actually doing for potions?
Lump only take 5. Lump's still back at full.
Well, you don't know. I can see what I have. You'd have to ask me in a bit, because I've shot off the other way.
Fine, he slept through whole last fight.
Your pause here, Caius, is actually due to potential investigation, because as you move forward towards the statue, I need you to make a Knowledge Arcana roll for me, please.
Gladly. That is... Oh, what is it? Bosh. 23.
You are walking, and as you do so, you're approaching that marble floor. You're approaching the pillars, and you see something, whether it's your innate magical ability, something just doesn't seem quite right to you. You're looking at the pillars, and they appear to have the kind of heat mirage effect upon them, you know, when sort of like heat makes the your vision swim. You are immediately put on edge. Why are there arcane forces in a temple that you know to be of divine in origin, or at least it used to be? You halt with that check just short of the marble, if you wish.
Okay, so while they've been doing that, then I've just been trying to fathom. Okay.
Which one of you two has the higher armor class?
Well, 10's gone from 4 to 7, so whatever yours was before.
Yeah, I'm on 18.
18, and Caius, what's your armor?
I'm also 18.
Oh!
Okay, well, you two fight between each other. Have potion.
I'm really sorry. I've just remembered. I only did one of the chests.
Oh, okay.
One chest
well,
had
there's
potions in. There's another chest.
The
Oh.
potion of Shield of Faith. I've had a little look, and because it's a +3,
Yeah. I have no idea what it does.
so it adds a deflection bonus to your armor class for 1 minute per level. Now,
Ooh, wow.
because it's +3 and it's automatically 2 plus 1 for every 6 levels, at a minimum, that would mean you'd have to be level 6. So at basic level, it'd be level 6. So it will last for 6 minutes, and it will give you a +3 deflection bonus to your armor class.
That's great.
So I have a higher armor class than both of you. You'd be better off with it.
Give it to Ken.
no,
I shouldn't be getting that close. I've got options.
No?
Okay.
Sure.
Ken Orbfall, Duskblade, take potion.
I'm just like, I'm busy surveying the room here. You fight.
We'll jump.
What was that called? Sorry, Lump?
Potion of Shield of Faith, +3.
Whilst they're typing that up, can I do a spellcraft check to see if I can recognise any of the particular magical energies?
Yeah, you can. And
It won't
while you make that check, I'll actually bring that particular page up as well, because that'll be very.
It's not going to be as
helpful.
in depth as read or whatever magic, but it might give me an understanding of what's kind of going on. Oh, it's the same. Oh, 20. That's 29.
Busting out the
Paid off.
20s.
Yeah, you know for a fact that between the pillars there is like the door that seems to have sort of like taken on the aspect of it. There is a powerful lightning spell that kind of is linking the pillars together. And could be triggered by some method.
I'm going to...
Bernie Man!
The chest.
Bernie Man,
And
that
also-
treasure.
Can I have your chain shirt?
One
That
treasure.
one you don't need.
You certainly can, yes. Also, how many cure potions have you got? Cure moderate potions.
2 light.
Too light. You got any moderate? No?
Nope, that's it.
Here, take a moderate.
You're generous. I don't trust you, but thanks.
I've just given you a shirt and a bloody potion. What's
We
not
are-
to trust?
Let's open the other chest so that we can go and look at this room together.
Yeah, apologies. It's a bit fragmented. I should have done it the same. I forgot there was another chest. Inside this chest is almost a library of scrolls before you. In fact, there's 12 scrolls in here by my count.
Ooh!
So we'll begin. I've broken them down just for simplicity, just because it's a short game, short campaign rather. Just for simplicity, speed up.
Right.
These are the ones that you can do. So, Ken, you look in and you see a number of scrolls that you will be able to cast. One of them is a scroll of Shocking Grasp.
Yay.
So I'll say.
There is 2 scrolls of Burning Hands for you.
Ooh.
And a scroll of a spell called Kelgor's Firebolt.
Nice.
Be careful with that, Ken.
Yeah, you perhaps noticed the hungry looking. The others are easily found, but I'll put the Kelgor Firebolt one in there for your ease.
Burning Man really like fire.
Sorry, Rob. What was the The 2 lots of scrolls. What were
Yeah,
they
you
again?
got 2 lots of burning hands.
Burning Hands, that's the one. Yep.
Yeah.
And I got the Kelgor's Firebolt.
And Kelgor's Firebolt, yeah. There are some scrolls that you can absolutely do, Caius. There is a scroll of Orb of Fire, which I'm sure you'll be familiar with.
Regular or lesser?
Lesser.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have said. There are 2 scrolls of Blades of Fire.
Handy.
Very handy. And 1 scroll of Fire Burst. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Bunnyman, too excited by fire, starting to freak lump out.
There are some more divine, devout-looking scrolls, as if taken from some form of scripture. Not all good, not all bad. First of all, there is a cleric scroll, protection from evil.
Oh, I know this symbol. It is a P.
Do we need to translate this for you?
There is a...
Yeah, he holds them up so that you can tell him what they are.
Good idea, yes.
He's sort of roughly... He's got a little...
That says protection from evil.
Oh, okay.
Evil.
Evil.
Protection from evil.
Okay. There's another scroll called Remove Paralysis. This one, you note, has bloody fingertips around the scroll, as if someone was desperately trying to open it, but was unable to. That scroll's got a backstory.
Remove planet.
There's also a scroll called Death Knell.
Death Knell!
Put them out to their misery, isn't it?
You kill dying creatures.
Gain
and
a bonus from it.
You gain a bonus from it, absolutely. And then
do the DCs for the scrolls?
yeah.
Are they the same as my own DCs? Or are they...
No, they are the base level of the spell.
Okay.
Apart from this one, which is yours, and it is inflict moderate wounds.
Oh, I have that.
As if it were a level 4 spell. Or a caster at level 4. You being level 4, that is.
So base level as in no wisdom bonus?
Oh, no. With whatever the DC of that spell usually is.
Right. I don't know what that means.
Okay, just for simplicity, add your wisdom bonus, that's fine.
Okay. Alright, so it'll just be my same DCs then.
Fine, sure.
You're only lacking if they have a duration reliant to your level. That's the big one.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's if they're attacking ones that the DC is confusing to me as well. Because obviously it's based on wisdom, so it would be the wisdom modifier of whoever made the scroll, but that's then...
Yeah.
Yes, which I haven't done, so we'll just say it's yours.
No, that's
Equal
fine.
with yours.
It's hardly doing me any favours, because my DCs are shit. But I'll take it.
So, sorry, with all of that done then, scrolls and potions, you now discover that Caius has been examining this particular chamber.
Yeah, Ken will just kind of walk over and see Caius is kind of not in a trance as such, but just seems like he's sort of studying almost, and just sort of approach him and say, "Everything all right?"
Yeah, Lump, don't step on that or you're going to cook.
Whenever you say it, the lump's literally about there, just about to put his foot down, and you go, oh, okay.
I'm gonna, holding the chain shirt, I'm just gonna throw the chain shirt through and just see if it reacts. Just to...
Very good. Do you just want to roll an attack for me, just see how far it goes?
Oh, why not?
Ranged attack.
If you roll a natural 20
Or
now,
it's a
and just
thrown
throw it
attack,
over.
so use your strength or your dex, whichever you prefer.
It's basically a ranged touch then, isn't it? So...
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Fairly average 14.
Yeah, it just lands straight in the middle, but or rather, it would land straight in the middle. You hurl it into the air, and there is an arc of lightning. It's almost as if the Kuo-Toa themselves had been used to help design this chamber. There is the same blast as the lightning dance, and the chain shirt is evaporated in electrical energy. You can estimate that there is the equivalent of 8 rounds before the lightning reforms in the chamber.
Oh, run!
Run to the doors now. Go, go, go.
Okay,
go.
as you're halfway across the room, so put yourself halfway across the room, the orb that has almost been fused into the statue begins to, I'd say gleam, but that's not the correct term. What it looks like actually is an absence of gleaming, an absence of light. There is a sort of a dark pit, a dark black hole that appears to shape in this statue's hands, and suddenly 3 shapes begin forming in front of you.
Oh, no. I will very quickly...
Roll initiative.
Maybe I won't.
The DM beat.
Oh no, I was gonna do it. I wanted to do it anyway. I just need to touch Ken. Just want to touch him. Just need to touch him.
Okay, you can touch Ken.
I touch Ken on the way over, as now I've done a thing for both of them. So Ken, you are under the influence of protective touch, which gives you a +4 on your next saving throw.
Ooh, thanks.
It's another domain ability.
+4 on next saving throw.
Okay.
Might need reminding, but okay. Okay.
Lump go last.
So,
One.
oh dear.
Caius got an 8 on initiative.
Kai's got 8.
Initiative. And Ken, don't roll that, got, come on, 25.
Oh right. Well.
Whoa!
I even took improved initiative. This is...
It is annoying, isn't it, when it just never helps. See, that's Ken with the 25.
Lump, wait till end of round.
Sorry, just remind me. Kai's got an 8, right?
Yep.
Okay, that makes it easy then.
Lump, have you not got anything to add on to your D20? No.
No, mate.
Really?
Just
Initiative is
goodwill.
dexterity.
There's no numbers, it's just hope.
It's just
armor.
Wow, okay.
Even if he had any dexterity, it wouldn't be added on. He's wearing full plate.
With that hope, it's almost as if it fades as the room itself appears to darken. The pillars now throw long shadows across what is transformed into a battlefield before your waking eyes. The electricity is beginning to mount. In 8 rounds, that platform and the room that you're in is going to become live once again. 8 rounds.
Fucking exciting.
And I need you all maybe to do a either knowledge arcana or knowledge the planes.
Both same. 3.
Arcana, that's more.
28.
21.
Ken, Caius, you know what these are. Before you, twisting from the shadows themselves, are 4 incredibly frightening canines, as if they are partially made of shadow. These are shadow mastiffs. And one of them gives a blood-curdling howl, but before its power can be emitted, Ken, you go first.
Oh, Shadow Mastiff. Okay. Rightio. Let's see what we can do. Hang on. Can I potentially roll another check just to see what kind of weaknesses they've got or anything like that? Or
you don't really need to do a check with that. You just know that these are creatures of shadow.
Mm-hmm.
And from your check that you've already made, you ascertain that light will be your ally in this battle. And Caius, you will know the same with your roll.
Light. Righty-ho. Okay. Bear with us, folks. Bear with us. Didn't quite expect to go first.
No worries, man. I always get that when I go first. I'm
yeah,
like, oh, what do I do?
What do I do? I mean, yeah, maybe I'll just begin with striking and seeing what happens with the shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Go from there. Yeah. Ken Orbfall, Duskblade will take a free 5-foot step, and he will strike with his great sword.
Okay.
Oh no! 10.
I need you to. No, that's fine. No, don't worry about it. You miss. You swing hard for it, and it's almost like you swung for where you thought it was, and actually it's slightly aside from where you struck, Ken.
That's not good. Not good. Okay. Don't think there's anything else I can do.
You just get the one attack right so far?
Yeah, just the one.
Yep, so you stride forth and you swing hard at the Shadow Mastiff, but its shadows seem to move around it like some kind of intensely dark fluid, and you just miss it. It reforms slightly to the side of you. It is now this one's turn. Here. It gives a baying howl, and I need you all to make a will save, please.
Oh. My will is not so bad, actually.
But you've got an extra 4 on it as well.
Oh, yeah. Next saving throw. Yep. Thank you for reminding me.
Yes, correct, yes.
Literally 2 minutes ago.
Whoa!
Ooh!
Oh my goodness! This, the Shadow Mastiff gives a baying howl, and this power shakes through the room, but it affects none of you. And because it affected none of you, that means you are now immune to this effect for 24 hours, so it can't do that again.
Amazing!
Because had it worked, you would have become, you almost feel in your soul that had you not the resolution, you would become panicked and would just want to flee from these things on sight immediately. So that's good.
Caius, you find that ring that I gave you a +1 on that save.
Oh, okay, there you go.
And all consequent saves from now on.
Ah, awesome. So there's almost like a little bit of Perhaps you see the shining candle that Matt described last session. That just humble little moment of faith
There's
that he
more.
had, which I thought was very nice. Anyway,
It does more, but as and when.
So I get a +1 now on all.
+1 now on all saves for the next 4 hours.
Oh, okay, on all saves.
Shall I just tell it? I'll tell you the other bit as well. You get a +1 deflection bonus to your armor class as well for the next 4 hours. And then there's another effect, but like I say, as and when.
That was its attack anyway. I'm now going to move it. If I can select it, for some reason I can't.
You're in a different layer.
That's right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It can do that. It's just going to rush to move behind you, Caius.
Right-row.
And that's that one's turn. The one in the middle that the Duskblade swung for is going to strike back in kind with what looks like a savage bite. It leaps forward. What is your armor class now, Ken Orbfall?
It is 18.
Oh my god, how do you defend yourself? Is it your new breastplate or is it your peerless skill as it bounces off your attack? Your defenses?
The new breastplate. He just opens up like this.
Right.
Straight off the breastplate.
It bounces off and it gives a growl, and it sort of like prowls sort of like just outside of your reach, looking for its next window to strike at you. The third Shadow Mastiff is going to...
Hello.
Is he though? Yeah, he will. No, he won't. He's going to go for Caius. He sees what its mate has done for it. It's going to move here, and it's going to strike at you whilst you are flat-footed, because you've not moved.
I haven't acted yet.
You haven't acted, you haven't moved. He's going to strike at your flat-footed armor class with a flanking bonus. What is your flat-footed armor class?
16.
That is a hit. The bite
You still
sinks.
get the +1
17.
flat-footed from deflection.
Still hits. Bite sinks into your flesh for... that is 5 points of piercing damage. And because it's landed a successful bite upon you, it now gets a free trip attempt. We have lost Lump. We have him back. We have him back. Yes, so this thing landed a bite upon Caius and now gets a free trip attempt. I would like to...
How much damage did it do to Caius?
I completely blanked on what I just said. Was it 5?
I also took a blank what you said there. I think it was 5.
Okay.
Let's just say 5.
Take half of that.
Okay.
So how do you do half? You always round down, don't you? With half. Unless it's damage, maybe you round up. I don't know.
No, it's always
DM.
round down.
Okay, so you take 2. Okay, DM, I'm just going to send you a private whisper.
Yeah, by all means. Whilst you're doing that, Caius, we need to do an opposed roll because it's trying to trip you. So, strength, please.
Yeah. So oh.
Okay, not bad.
13.
13. You find yourself unfortunately tumbling to the ground. It slams onto you and the momentum of it drags it down. But strangely, even though this thing is bitten onto you, it's almost like you don't feel very much of the pain that should be coursing through you as these powerful jaws sink into your flesh. Which is very peculiar for you and myself.
Yes.
That was the last Shadow Master's turn. It is now Caius. You're up on the floor, and this thing is over the top of you. It's going, just like gnashing at you, trying to get to your throat. What do you do?
Okay. This has got to be a setup. So, I guess my move action is actually going to be... Because he's got my legs, right?
he sort of just grappled onto you and dropped you and tripped you. You're not grappled, you just tripped you to the ground. So
Okay.
you can get up if you want, but as you know, that will provoke attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What I'm going to do for my whole round, my move action, I'm going to pull out a torch.
Okay.
My standard action, which probably will provoke an attack opportunity, I'm going to light the torch. I will explain later.
Okay, only one of them is going to take the attack of opportunity, fearing the wrath of the Duskblade next to him. So only the one behind you will take an attack of opportunity, Caius. Which means he gets a +4 on a standard attack because you are prone.
Yep.
What is your normal AC?
Well, minus dex, because it would be 18 normally.
No, not minus dex.
No, it's just...
He just gets a bonus to hit you whilst you're on the ground.
19,
Then that is a miss. How do you defend yourself? As one of them decides not to go for you, the one leaps at you from behind whilst you're on the ground.
I would have taken out the torch. I would have put the torch into my shield hand, so I've got the shield there holding the torch, and then I'm just like bouncing it off whilst I'm going to basically strike Tinder Twig against the back of my gauntlet. Like, come on!
You just...
As I get the torch ablaze.
It's almost like the sound of a cymbal as this thing just looms from behind you. Dunk! Like you bring your shield up in touch just in the nick of time. Anything else on your turn, Caius?
No, but I do have a lit torch, and I will come to that next turn.
Very good. A lit torch. Okay. Lump, it's your turn.
Yes! Lump will pull out Debbie. Well, Lump already have Debbie in hand. Lump take free 5-foot step. Lump flanking.
Lump is flanking, correct, yes.
Is this the one that's got you in a grapple?
He's not grappled him, he just tripped him. He's not holding on to him.
He just
I
ripped
just
down.
Okay. So, Lump, flip Debbie round, reverse grip. Not good, but whatever. And stab. Ah!
17 is a hit.
Lump get hit!
I'm so sorry.
Lump actually got hit! Oh, not hit.
Roll a d4 for me, please. 1 and 2, you miss. 3 and 4, you hit. You hit.
3. Oh, Lump actually get hit. Lump do stab.
It's almost like the shadows seem to blend around it, and then you just strike down and manage to land a strike where it is.
8 points of damage.
Okay. And just to double check, that was the one that's flanked in the middle. That's number 2.
This one here, stab down. Ching! Debbie!
Debbie! Oh no, that was number 3. Number 3 got hit, so that was 8 points of damage.
Good girl, Debbie.
Yeah, Debbie sinks into this unearthly creature's flesh, and it gives a growl of frustration as you do so. Very good.
Bad puppy.
We're back to the top of the round. Ken Orbfall, you're beset by this this snarling hound in front of you. What do you do?
Snarling hound. Let's have a look. I'm going to... he's going to dig in for one of his scrolls, and yeah, I would like to know the hound's hit dice, if that's okay.
Ooh, how many hit die it has?
Yeah. Well, it says. Let me read it. 1 second. Each creature within the cone is affected according to its hit dice. Basically, I want to hit this one with a color spray.
Okay, it has 8 hit die.
8. Okay, so
That's actually quite a lot of hit die. Oh shit.
yes. Okay, so creature. Okay, so if successful, stunned for 1 round. Okay. So it will be a touch attack, I imagine.
Colour spray.
Yeah.
Yes, I think so.
count-
I should know this. I can look it up if you want.
Strength. No. Yes, it's touch.
I'm so sorry, Craig. He has 4 hit die, not 8. I thought that was wrong the moment I said it.
Oh, thank God!
I've just checked,
Holy
and
crap,
for some
it's double
reason,
our level.
yeah, I was like, oh wow,
Okay.
it's 4 hit die. I do apologise, Craig.
Okay, that's a bit better then.
Yes.
Successful. That is a bit better. Touch attack. Let's see. So it's,
It also has 12 levels in fighter as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's got like yeah. It's just gonna cast disintegrate at us.
So,
Holy crap!
touch attack coming up.
Oh, okay. So it's a will save. It gets a save if you're in its cone.
17 on a touch attack.
It's not a touch, Craig. It's he has to make a save.
Oh, okay.
So if this is
I was
you
gonna say, if it's a
casting,
cone.
yeah. If it's you casting the spell, it's based on your spell DC of your first level spells.
Right. Okay.
11 plus your intelligence.
Do you have
my
any others?
intelligence.
Yeah.
So I've got 3 in intelligence.
Plus 8, right?
Yes.
It's a level 1 spell, so the DC would be 14.
Yeah.
14. Okay, so you remember that, Craig? Write that down. Your first level spell DCs are 14. Okay, he is going to make a will save of 14, or will he? Let's find out. What is it like as you slam this Shadow Mastiff with Colour Spray? And as it fails the save.
Fails the save. Okay, so 4 HD, the creature is blinded and stunned for 1d4 rounds.
And then stunned for one further round. Oh my god,
So,
well done.
Okay, so I think same as last week, Ken Orbfall likes to announce his spells as he does them. So he will just lift up his hand, touch the hound in front of him, and just shout, "Colour Spray!" And then just this ray of colour just erupts from his palm into the face of this creature, blinding it and stunning it for 2 plus the 1 extra 3 rounds.
Oh, nice one.
Beautiful.
So 3 rounds it is stunned.
I like the imagery of it, man, because it's a shadowy creature and you've just given it all the bright colours.
Yeah.
Yes, that was my
Is it a bit-
thinking. I was like, I haven't really got light, but I've got colours. Colours can be light.
I've just realised you still have symbols on you for some reason, so I've taken those off. But yes, it begins like desperately like pouring at its face as this rainbow power just strikes it and blinds it for 3 rounds. Okay, I'll put a tally up next to it. Anything else on your turn, Ken?
No, that's it from Ken.
Okay, it is blind, but it is its turn. I think you get it gets a 50% miss chance against you if it's blind.
It's stunned as well, so it can't do anything.
Of course it is. It's stunned. Which means you get a bonus to attack it if it's stunned, just so I know for the future?
I actually don't think that you do. I think you can defend yourself when stunned.
It's just you can't act. Yeah, that's right.
I'll,
Okay.
I'll quickly double check, but
No, you're right. You can't. You can defend yourself, but you can't.
So it's just like blinded and it's pretty screwed
he
over.
has a -2 penalty to armor class and loses his dexterity bonus, so he's flat-footed at a -2.
Okay.
So actually, yeah, it does have a further effect. Very nice.
Blind, -2 to AC. Gotcha. So that one's stumbling around, blind and howling and annoyed. Second one, in front of Caius.
Caius the prone.
Caius is still prone, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to take that opportunity then. You're on the ground. He might as well, right? It's the sensible thing to do.
I feel snubbed. Debbie feels
That's a 21 to hit, so either way, he's going to strike you.
He struck me. Yeah.
He you're still on the ground, so he doesn't try and trip you, obviously. That is just, oh my god, that is 10 points of piercing damage.
Take
Max.
half. You
Max.
only take 5.
You take 5. And again, as it lunges towards you, it's almost like its throat clamps around your throat, Caius. But you don't feel that much. You don't feel that much at all, as a matter of fact.
Anesthetic, right?
Yeah, it's almost like it's bitten around something that's sort of like protecting you almost. And that power, that energy is dispersed to another place. That was number... Yeah, oh, yeah, maybe... Yeah, well, we'll see. That was number 2. The third one... I'm sorry, that was number 3 that attacked you. So number 2 is also going to go for you next to you, I'm afraid. You're on the ground. That is 17 to hit in total, which I think misses you.
No, it's still gonna get you, isn't it? Oh, that's with the. Sorry.
In total, it's 17 to hit you. Does that hit you, Caius?
No, if I'm taking no penalties, then no.
No. Because it tried to lunge at you, but for some reason, yeah, it was unable. You about rolled the right second or whatever, but whatever you did, it's now your turn.
Excellent. I am going to attempt to cast defensively from the floor. So I've got a concentration check of a level 2, which will be 17 is the DC.
Okay, concentration check of 17.
I'm asking for a lot at this point.
Fingers crossed.
Lump believe in you. Lump believes in you.
Oh yes. Now, would you permit me a swift action to shout something at this point?
Yeah, of course.
I'm going to shout, Lump, behind you! In hoping that Lump's going to turn around. As I then raise my torch into the air, I hide my face behind shield and I cast pyrotechnics, causing my torch to explode, hopefully blinding anyone who looks at it.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
So, anyone
Nice.
who's looking at the torch has to make a will save DC of 16. It's whether Lump comprehended my warning or not.
I mean, Lump, probably not, mate. I'm probably gonna go for the will save.
Oh, you have to roll something for
Also,
that, surely.
It's not my turn, so like, it's just a case of I'm looking at the monsters. So
No, I mean he did yell behind you. I'm gonna say, all right, let's How do we work this out? Sense motive. I'm going to give you a DC sense motive, which will be fairly low. Let's say 12. It's wisdom based as well, right? So you should be all right.
He's just looking straight at me.
You should be all right. I should not have said it.
What you do with torch? What you do with torch? Torch.
It's like, Lump, look behind you!
Oh my goodness.
No, I think Lump does look behind himself, but he does it so quickly. He's just looking straight at the torch when he looks.
Well, basically what happens is I've cast a spell pyrotechnics, and I've used the fireworks version of it on my torch.
Right, so explain again what it is. It's they do
Lump
DC
will save
or
21.
So will save DC 16.
Okay.
For anyone who's looking at it.
Okay.
Otherwise, they're going to be blind for a short while.
The one in front of you catches it full in the face.
Oh, yes.
And is blinded. The one behind you made it on the roll, unfortunately, so is unaffected.
In that case, he is blind for 4 rounds.
Oh my goodness. And also, because of the brilliant flare of light, next round, the Shadow Mastiff's shadows appear to dissipate from the blast, almost like they're illuminated for a moment, and that vast amount of light has just shone their shadowed displacement away.
Excellent.
Keying into what you had thought earlier, light is their weakness.
Lovely. With that, I am going to use my movement to attempt to stand up, but that means there's one behind me. He's going to have a chat, if he hasn't already, have a chance to... No, yeah, because I did defensively. So, yeah, the one behind me can attempt to nip at me whilst I stand up.
He will. And it's at your... does he get... I don't think he gets a bonus now you're standing, does he?
If it's as you're standing, he still gets the +4.
Yes.
Then that might... Yeah, that's going to hit you 22 to hit, so that does hit.
Yeah.
It bites into you for 6 points of piercing damage.
3.
Of which I imagine you take half. But again, as it's biting into you... Feels like it should be hurting you, and it's not. You've stood. That is anything else on your turn, Caius?
Well, when I cast Pyrotechnics, it expends the flame wherever it is. So I would have dropped the torch. The torch is now just... There's no point holding onto it.
Okay. In that case, we are over to Lump.
Oh, Debbie. Lump once again, hit with Debbie, come striking down. Still flanking. Oh,
Possibly a fumble.
Lump absolutely sick of this shit. Lump so sick.
Welcome to the Software Roll 1, where we enjoy a completely neutral...
It's so got it in for Lump. Okay, just miss.
It is just a miss, yeah. Perhaps like if someone's shone a light in your eyes really quickly, you sort of have that after miss, don't you? And you just swing wildly. But thankfully, it isn't a fumble. Anything else in your turn, Lump?
No.
Okay.
Just know where he is because he's flanking, so helpful.
We are back to the top of the round. That is 2 rounds that have passed, 6 rounds remaining before the lightning field reactivates.
The lightning round.
The lightning round. Ken Orbfall, it is your turn. And the 2 of the creatures next to you are now blinded and no longer have that shadowy substance veiling them.
Okay. Sorry, Caius, are you up now, are you? Are you up?
Yep.
Yep. How are you feeling? You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I've got I don't know. There's it's weird. Something's weird.
It's weird, yeah. Weird energy going on around you. Okay. Right. I suppose with him with him stunned, blinded, he's just gonna attack him with the sword.
Yeah, he has a minus to his armor class, so go right ahead.
Yeah. He's gonna full on attack that bitch. Oh my god.
Possibly a fumble.
The impartial roll 20 system strikes once again. Confirmed to see if it's a fumble.
Oh my god,
Unfortunately, even with his -2 for being blind, that still does not hit. So that is a fumble, Ken Orbfall.
Bullshit.
I need you to make a reflex saving throw or tumble to the ground. Everyone's on the ground in this fight.
Reflex 4.
No, Lump! Lump, stay standing!
Okay. 23 on the reflex.
You overswing, but you turn it, because it's such a high roll, into sort of like a Jedi spin, where they swing and then they whirl like that. That's what it looks like. You managed to hide the fact that you nearly fell on your face. That was your attack, which failed. Is there any movement or bonus action you wish to take, Ken?
Can I make movement? He's stunned. Okay. Can I free 5-foot step back this way? Maybe face this guy.
Yes, and because the 2 of them that are next to you are blind, well, the one that would have get an attack of opportunity won't get. Oh, it's free 5-foot step anyway. Ignore me. Yes, you can absolutely. Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Okay. No, that'll do.
This one violently snaps in your position, but it's sort of like trying to shake its stunned numbness out of its face. It's got a little while left of being stunned. It's been stunned for 1 round. This is the 2nd round that it's been stunned. Okay. Number 2 is blind, but not stunned. It's going to snap at whichever enemy that it was going for last, which is Caius. Because it's blind, he gets...
I get a 50-50 concealment.
50-50 concealment. So 1 and 2 is a miss, 3 and a 4 is a hit. Would you mind doing that? Potentially he can land a strike on you.
Yeah.
What is your AC? Your standard AC?
19.
He gets +2 because he's flanking you, but that still isn't enough. His jaws snap on air as you move aside. Shadow Mastiff 3 is kind of cottoning on to the fact that this isn't hurting you as much as it should be. Something's wrong here. They're not stupid creatures by any sense of the imagination. So instead, this Shadow Mastiff is going to in fact, he doesn't even need to move. He can just try and bite at Ken Orbfall, who moves towards him. What is your armor class, Ken Orbfall?
It is 18.
That is a hit. Vicious teeth sink into you. 4. That is 7 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
Sinks into you, and yeah, it is not particularly pleasant. That's its turn. That's all it's going to do. That was Shadow Mastiff, the last Shadow Mastiff to act. So we're now on to Caius.
Ooh. I will provoke an attack of opportunity.
The one above you there. Yeah, he's going to take it. AC
19
is a miss.
As I skid and run, I spin around, I skid off the marble, and as I do, I just conjure hot fire in my hands, and I just shout, "Burn!" as I throw a scorching ray at the one who
tried to get you. Yeah, nice one. Okay, is his touch armor class then?
It is, and that is, yep, just checking.
Fire away, fire away.
Only the one at this level, but that's okay. On his touch armor class, 18.
Is a hit on his touch armor class. It whirls and leaps in your direction, but it's then blasted by this fiery power. Roll your damage.
18 points of fire damage.
Yeah, it leaps and gets caught mid-air by this dreadful strike. That was number 1. It skids onto the ground, embers flowing from it as it gives a hungry snarl. We go from Caius, unless Caius can do anything else.
No, I mean, I haven't even pulled out my mace yet. I've got shield and just, like, weapon hand to spell free at this point.
Lump, your turn.
Lump, take 5-foot stab. Lump, flanky flank.
These things are growling and snapping next to you. You flank.
Lump, stab.
Lump stab. It's
Lump,
still
stab, Debbie, into
blind,
your
so
arse.
it's going to be easier to hit it, hopefully.
Oh!
First for lump.
With its shadowy concealment completely gone from the flash. Oh my goodness. There he is. Your excitement, for me at least, froze you, so I just saw her.
I see if Lump, see if confirm.
Yeah, see if you can confirm it.
No.
Of course you can't. Of course you can't.
Man.
Even while you're flanking him, even with a -2 to his armor class because he's blind, you do not land.
Actually blind.
You don't actually land the hit, but you get a normal hit on
8
him.
points of damage.
8 points of damage
damn
onto
it.
Number 3. This one's looking pretty bad, to be fair. Like, pretty bad. That was your turn, Lump. We're back to the top of the round. This one will regain its sight on its turn. Yes, it was just the one round. Caius?
No, they were blind for 4 rounds.
Yeah.
No, I mean not from colour spray. I mean pyrotechnics.
Yeah, 4 rounds.
4 rounds. Oh, apologies. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Yeah, it was three for this one, and then I think 4 for.
Okay. So that one has 1 round left of being blind. And that one has 3. Savage. Apologies about that. So we're back to the top of the round then. Ken, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, so Ken Orbfall Duskblade is going to he's going to touch his blade with a chill, and hopefully send some chill down through with his strike.
Oh, nice.
On this one here.
Okay.
Because he's looking all right, so he wants to try and do some damage to him. Let's see if it works. So it's a straight up hit. 10.
You swing hard and it's a miss, unfortunately.
Oh, what is going on, Ken? What is going on?
That is a real shame, Ken. Anything else?
Yeah. Anything else? Not much else I can do, really. I will take. No, there's no point moving because it's still flanking with Lump. No, that's my go.
Fair enough. Mastiff number 1. This one here is still. I keep mixing up 1 and 2. But never mind. Number 1 is this one up here. He took a scorching ray to the chest and was flung to the ground. I think it makes sense for him to go for his aggressor. He will attack provoke an attack of opportunity off Ken Orbfall.
Ken will take it. 26.
That is a hit.
Hey! About time, Ken Orbfall. Took a while, didn't it? Jeez. And he will get 9 slashing damage.
9 slashing damage. I just remembered that they have their shadow thing back on, but I forgot, so that's my fault. So I will allow that strike to hit them. That was number 1, and that's 9. Oh my god. Hang on a second. Okay, never mind. I just want to just double check something.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Ken Orbfall, how do you slay the Shadow Mastiff as it leaps towards Caius?
Bloody hell, I wasn't quite expecting that.
Neither was I.
First slice of the greatsword, I suppose. Maybe he just goes to leap out of his threat range, but as he does, he just brings up the blade and slices upwards as he tried to leap away, straight through, and yeah, shadowy blood everywhere.
Oh my god, that was amazing. Yeah, and it skids to your feet, Caius. It's peculiar, otherworldly flesh in pieces before you. Great work. That was its turn, and it died in its attempt. Number 2 is going to blindly step forward at the sound. Yeah, it was going for you last. It's going to blindly just step forward, and it gets its 50% miss chance. Craig, can you roll me a d4? 1 and a 2 is a miss, 3 and a 4. He gets a chance to hit you.
Okay.
3.
Gets a chance to hit you. For your armor classes,
18.
bounces from your defenses. Perhaps you've sort of like ducked as you swung to take this one out, and it misses with a snap of its jaws. The last one is going to... It's blind, but it isn't. No, this one was still stunned. I'm so sorry. I keep mixing them up. He wouldn't have done that anyway. He's still stunned. He's still there. This one here... We'll just say that one attacked you and missed. There we go, for simplicity. Caius, it's your turn.
Well, seeing that one of them coming towards him just splits asunder, in that case, he's like, change tack. He will cast an eye at this one. No, he's going to cast an eye at the one because he can see that the other one's got a Duskblade and a lump flanking it, so he's going to aim the one behind it. Like a grenade, an orb of fire just forms in his hand. And it's just very much an overhead, just... so it's a ranged touch.
Okay, and sorry, it's the one who's in the middle of these other two.
The one on its own behind.
The one on its own behind, gotcha.
Yeah, he's not flanked.
Yeah.
17 to touch.
17 to touch lands.
Excellent. In that case, it is fairly respectable. 15 points of fire damage.
Oh my god.
A little grenade just goes off just on him.
This one, previously untouched, is just enveloped in fire, and it goes a howl. It lives, but it was thrown and damaged quite badly by that assault. Excellent work, Caius.
As a move action, do you mind if I move after?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just going to run to that.
Yeah, you dash along the pillars. You see this electrical charge forming upon them once again. Lump, it's your turn.
Lump will once again poke with Debbie. Poke. 25. Oh, wait. D4, right? Is it or something?
Oh, that's... Shadow? Yeah, yes, the shadow is back. Thank you very much. The shadow has returned. So, yeah, D4. Keep that D20 roll. That's fine. But let's see if it hits.
1,
okay,
2,
so
miss, 3, 4
1, 2 miss, 3, 4
1,
hit.
2 miss, 3, 4 hit. Why do we even need to roll these days?
Why do we need to roll, indeed?
You swing hard, but unfortunately it's shadow matter
It's nothing but air.
protects it. Anything else in your turn, Lump?
No.
Okay, we're back to the top of the round. We are now halfway through, and already you're seeing electrical jolts jump from one pillar to the next. Ken, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, so he's gonna attempt to strike on this one.
Okay.
So was it a D4 because of the shadowy?
D4 because of the shadowy thing, yep. The shadowy matter.
Oh, 2.
You swing hard, and unfortunately, it just isn't there. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. This one, number 2. Still blind, but he can attack as he isn't stunned. He will also he's gonna snap at Ken. He felt the swing of a sword over him, so could you roll a D4 for me please, Ken? And 1 and 2 it's a miss, 3 and 4 it's a potential hit. It's a miss.
Miss where it needed.
It bites, and its jaws snap down where you used to be. That was him. Caius, it's your turn.
3 5-foot step. Boom. I'm going to just... You said these were stone doors.
Correct, yes.
I'm just going to try, as kind of my it's the move action or whatever it is. I just want to see if I can open them or if they're locked.
Yeah, you rush forward and find yourself like pushed back as you try and push through the door and just are met with solid stone, unmoving.
Bollocks. Okay. What is that? A movement or a standard?
That's just your movement. That's fine.
Movement. Okay, so I've just kind of gone boom. No. In that case,
Maybe break a big glowy thing.
turn around and again, I'll lob another nade.
Yep, so that one, so I make sure I've got the right one this time, yes.
Oh dear. 10?
10 on his touch, armor class is a miss, unfortunately. It shoots past him and detonates further away. That is a real shame. That was Caius' turn. Lump.
Lump will just glance at Caius. Bernie man, be careful with grenades. And then, Debbie! Oh, well, he'll miss anyway, probably in that case.
You get, sorry. You get, you're flanking, aren't you? So that's...
I've already added it.
You've already added it. It's a miss then.
So it would be,
even though he's blind.
And I also didn't roll the
You didn't roll the thing,
probably
so...
that he missed anyway.
Yeah, there we are.
But I will yell and scream to try and get its attention.
Yeah. That's a great idea, actually, yeah.
Debbie!
Back to the top of the round. Ken Orbfall.
Oh, Ken Orbfall, what's he got to do? Got to do something. Okay, he is going to... Ken.
Can do
Okay,
it.
he is going to move.
Okay.
Sorry, Immortal Lump, because it's going to stop your flank. Going to move over here. Right here. And he is going to cast... or burn one of his scrolls. Burning Hands!
Oh, go on.
And his hands just light a flame as he holds them in front of him, as he yells, Burning Hands!
Burning hands.
My hands are burning.
They are burning.
My hands are burning!
Look,
Duskblade hands
feel them.
burning!
Ow!
So you got to do a touch attack to get those burning hands onto him.
Yes. Yep, and I think it's
Burning
saving
hands is a cone-shaped burst.
reflex half.
So no touch is
You're
needed.
absolutely right.
Half.
You're absolutely right.
Reflex half.
And it will get both of them.
It's gonna get both of them. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let me see. All right. Oh, the one directly. Hang on, just let me double check. The one directly in front of you takes half. The one behind gets the full arc of the cone and takes full.
So that will be 11. 11. So what?
It's pretty good for D4s, man.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
So
I suppose
11, and
actually,
the
yeah.
other one takes 5 because we round down.
Round down. Yeah.
So, I want you to tell me, Ken Orbfall, how you kill both of them. Because the one directly in front of you was severely weakened from the blast from Caius, and the other one was weak as well. So, what does it look like?
Yeah, so as he's moving, I'd like to think that he's taking out the scroll as he's moving to the spot that he's eyeing up. And then he just sandwiches his hands over the scroll and just yells, Burning Hands! And it just... flames ignite from his hands. He then fires them down into a cone shape and incinerating both of them. And does a little...
I love it. I love that he announces every spell.
They sort of like get one last chance to sort of look at you and give like a howl, but they are just enveloped by the flames and are sort of evaporated by them. Enveloped and evaporated. as they are evaporated, the globe in the statue's hand detonates. Bam! And the two
like the word detonates.
Don't worry, you don't have to make a save. It's fine.
You just die.
You just die.
You just don't have to make.
I'll do you a favour and just let you know that you die. The two doors swing open, and you have succeeded in not only defeating your enemies, but also stopping the trap from continuing its static build-up.
Oh. How many rounds was left of that? Was that 3?
3 rounds remaining.
Oh, cheeky,
Bunny man,
cheeky.
what through doors? What did through doors?
Get out of here, just in case.
100 shadow mastiffs. Oh crap!
That's why the room is so dark. It's just full of them.
Yes, you press on with all due haste because that room is not pleasant. I'll just turn that down a bit. Whew. You press on, and as I get the reveal tool, you are met with a sight to behold. You see a great cave.
Jesus.
It is dotted with a vast number of stout wooden barrels. There appears to be some viscous liquid that leaks from them. Some a lighter colour, some much darker. At the far end of the room, you note that there is a similar pool of luminous light, the kind that you had beheld when you faced the Kuo-Toa. And as you behold this room, I think that's a very good time for us to take a very quick break.
A little wee break.
A little wee break.
A little wee break.
So, as you guys pop off, I will say, for those watching live and after that, thank you very much for joining me and my friends. If you want to see more of this, why not give us a follow? Go on, just hit the button, and we'll be back very shortly. To the break, follow us. Follow us. And we're back, and we rejoin the mercenaries as they behold this vast cavern before them. This vast cavern that is strewn with stout barrels that appear to have leaked some viscous fluid. As I mentioned, sinister, gleaming pools, pool at the far end, reminiscent of the channel, the dark channel, the glimmering channel, rather, of the room before. This is clearly where it leads. What do you do?
Have a look at this liquid.
Yeah,
Looking barrow.
it doesn't take much to open one. They are well sealed, but you've got weapons. You are able to jam. Maybe use Debbie. You can hit barrels, Lump.
Debbie is good with barrel. Lump practice on barrel back home.
You see, as you open it, this, like I mentioned, this viscous black liquid slops from it. It does not take any check to realise that this is a thick oil. Its other properties would need other checks.
Okay.
Knowledge, arcana, knowledge, geography.
Nope. I mean, yes, but
Arcana.
29 on an Arcana. I'm 20.
Ooh.
I critted.
Nice. 21 with Ken Orbfall on Arcana.
Can you know at a rough glance of what this is? Caius, you know it immediately, and it's because it's flammable that you know what it is immediately. This is known as Stone's Blood. It is a particularly powerful and efficient oil that is used in all different kinds of artificer devices and means of magical production. You both know that not far from here, there to the south, there is a place called Stone Seat, which was once a settlement which predominantly mined for Stone's Blood. But that was in another time before any of you were alive. There's a lot of this stuff, and it, with your knowledge arcana being so good there, you can tell that there's some kind of corrupting element that has been imbued within it as well.
I'm going to quaff a light health potion. 13!
Wow, yes, you heal
That
back.
brings me back to full.
That's handy.
And that's a max, that's a rare thing. And with the empty vial, I'm just going to scoop some up.
Can Caius and Ken also give me a heal check, please?
Ooh, heal. What have I got in heal? Yeah.
You can do it untrained.
16.
Yeah. Got a little in there. 8.
Ken, you're none the wiser. You're still staring at the Stone's Blood. Caius, you're looking at Lump, who didn't really get hit that much in that fight. Regardless, there is blood upon him.
I get hit lots before this. It's fine. I'm fine.
Can I do like a knowledge arcana roll? Because I have a suspicion that now that I can see this, I think I know what's happening.
Not arcana, because I don't believe it's an arcane effect. So I'm going to say a
Divine,
spellcraft
baby.
check, or yeah, I think that's the easiest one, isn't it? Spellcraft.
20.
I think you have a rough idea of what's happening. But Lump is obviously choosing not to address it, so that is up to you whether you do or not.
Caius has a suspicion what it is, and he won't say anything.
It not Lump, it Lump God.
Caius will just continue to replace and decant his empty potion vial with some of this. You say stone blood.
Stone blood, or stone blood. Yep. Stone blood oil, whatever.
And Ken's gonna quaff a cure light. Hey,
Max again.
fucking sick. Nice. Okay.
That door over there.
There is a door over there.
Go to door.
The oil.
Fairly standard wooden door set into the rock.
Lump, kick open door.
Okay, give me a strength check, please.
Lump, mighty orc. Not at all overweight. 9.
It
Really
actually...
strong door, Lump and Brian.
No. It opens because it wasn't locked or anything.
Oh,
But it's just a sharp pain in the toe.
oh. Lump
And-
fine. Lump in prime of life.
As you boot the door,
Music changes.
the music changes and you are met with an eerie sight.
Ooh, pretty light. Lot of oil on floor. Lot of oil on floor.
Caius, knowing his interests, shall we say, is going to make a point to try to avoid the oil because that would be unfortunate.
Yeah, sure. I'll just delete that door. There we are. Yeah, this eerie light that you're now becoming very familiar with is gleaming across this cavern. Caius, as you move in to the chamber, you can pretty much see all of it, so I'm just going to reveal to you what you see.
I'm just taking a squat behind the barrel, not really
Well,
hiding.
Lump come in too. Lump come in round this way. So
Yeah.
can see.
You...
Duskblade, don't get left behind. Join us.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm just. Where are we? Oh, there we are. I follow.
I'm
Don't slip on
I
oil,
need to
Duskblade.
zoom out to make sure I fit it all in, actually. There we go. Before you, you see a platform that is lit with eerie green light. Vast pillars reach up into the blackness above, and there is a blackness below as well, a deep drop upon the sides of this platform. And up these stairs you see mounted upon this platform a large magical contraption which is unmistakably the Hanging Lantern. It's basically this large device, and the light itself hangs from these chains. And from its housing, this eerie green light is all-encompassing. There are two terrifying figures that first take your notice. Rather tall, rather powerful looking skeletons.
Skellies.
They stand there with dreaded armour, shield and swords and helms, and they stand in silent vigil over the individual who is just looking into the light. However, the sound of the door being booted is enough to divert his attention.
Oh no.
Oh,
He turns and he says,
I'm sorry.
"For those of you who have arrived, it is well that you have done so. Just in the nick of time, you might say. Just in time to witness the cult of the Light Eaters' ascendance in power."
Don't eat light.
All this time, by the way, I've been trying to select him and have been failing. I don't know what's going on. There we are. He turns with great effort, it seems. And true to the description that the barkeep had given you, Khorack Hollowfire, the man who came along, was rid of Stout Ted, the previous owner of the establishment, wears an awful mask. It looks to be made of some kind of patchwork, brownish leather. It is not like beautifully made. It's almost like it's been stitched together. And he says, "Please, for your own good, step into the light." Do any of you respond?
Lump will say, okay.
Would you allow, before Orbfall goes any further, would you allow him to quaff a mage armor potion before he goes any further?
Yeah, of course you can, yeah.
Yeah.
But that won't stack with your current armor.
Oh, the deflection
Your
thing.
armor's +4, and your armor's 7, so it will do nothing.
No, you're absolutely spot. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Then Orbfall will
Keep it for another day.
drink it and then smash it. I didn't do anything.
Love it.
Fair enough. Okay, I like it. I like the commitment. As Lump, you said you step forward first. He'll
Lump say,
smile.
okay, and walk forward.
He'll smile and say, "I heard that there was a disturbance above. It is a shame you had not dwelt here a little bit longer. It takes about 20 hours for the power of the lantern to fully take hold. Then you would be my willing servants."
No servants.
"But I rather like my servants to be in a different state."
More bony.
Yes. Yes, I'm afraid so.
Lump not bony. Lump definitely not bony.
But it's fine, it is well that you are here, because while the undead do make rather efficient servants, they don't make a very good audience. I have sought this purpose for a long time, and the one I serve, Caius, well, we prepare for his return one day. One day. But until that time, we can make up for the many mistakes that our predecessors made. The Sacred Dusk, the cult of Dragonthen, they were an embarrassment.
Memories.
And here, and he points within the hanging lantern, you see just about in the gleam of light of this thing, you see what looks like a sun medallion, an item of great legend, now corrupted to some dark purpose. Now, what was our destruction is now our salvation. And it is good that you're here to see it in the end. Before I destroy you, I would have you see my face. I would have you face your real enemy.
Okay, take off mask.
He does. He removes it. And for a moment, you just see a normal man. A little bit pallid, perhaps. A little bit underweight. He wears like these long robes, I should say, but there's sort of like a glint of some armor beneath them. And he smiles as his face begins to slightly contort, as if something is moving beneath his skin, until it reaches his eye, and you see a worm exude from one of his tear ducts. It lies upon his cheek for a moment before he reaches out with a tongue and draws it back into his mouth.
Oh, lump wrong. Put mask back on.
You will see my true self. I, Khorack Hollowfire, shall rejoice, as finally the mistakes of the Sacred Dusk will be unmade by the cult of the Light Eater.
Cult of Worm Eater. Ugh.
Thank you for showing that face. That face that will hopefully, no, not hopefully, definitely fall upon this blade.
Or this blade. Debbie, hello, pleased to meet you.
I think my servants might have something to say about that. He clicks his fingers, and from the sides of the platform, you see terrible figures crawling up out of the darkness.
Oh, good, there's more of them. Oh. Bring it on. Lump not scared, lump immortal. Morlocks!
Morlocks.
It's the Morlocks!
They are not Morlocks,
Showing my
but
age now.
they're pretty friggin' awful. And as these terrifying, ghoulish creatures climb out of the darkness and with a explode towards you with a sprint, I will ask you all to roll initiative.
Oh no.
17.
Lump roll amazing initiative. 13.
Ooh.
Actually pretty good for lump.
Yeah.
Kennelthor will roll 10.
Okay. So I'm just going to center the battlefield first of all, so we have a good glimpse of it. Too close, a little too close. Oh, you're all on there, so that's fine. Okay. Bear with, there's a few initiatives. Some of them I've pre-rolled, some of them I realised I'd forgotten, so bear with. Okay. That's not bad. That's Caius has got a 17, yes?
Yes.
I think time for literally all good spells.
Yeah, this looks almost like the culmination of everything you've fought for, everything you've suffered for. Now stands before you. Your reward is within reach. Will you live to receive it?
Of course. Lump immortal.
Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Lump got 13. Sorry, I'm getting there. Ken.
Ken just got 10.
Ken 10. It's like a cheap version of Ben 10.
Yeah, Ken 10.
If only.
Ken 10 with all the confidence.
All the confidence in the
10,
world.
Like, insanely overpowered. Can't he like destroy planets?
Oh, I don't know. I never watched it, but
Pretty sure he can.
good to know.
Just before this epic battle begins, I am right in
Yes.
thinking that you only get all your spells back from a night's rest, yeah? Yes. Okay, cool. I wish we rested.
Yes.
Is Ken Orbfall Duskblade now just Ken Orbfall Blade?
Blade, yes.
Well, Ken Orbfall has a crystal on his blade that at least gives him a bit of
That's true. That is true.
bit of extra
Yes.
damage. So
A bit of fun.
bit of something.
Baby.
So we begin, and reaching fourth at Lump. What is your touch armor class?
10. Lump easy to touch.
That is a 17 on the die, so yes.
Lump like puddles.
He reaches out with a macabre-looking wand.
Excuse me?
And yeah, unfortunately you don't get a save against what's to come. Your favourite, Matthew.
I love spells with no save. Yes.
Okay. You take 2 points of strength damage.
Oh, Ray of Enfeeblement.
Correct. Ray of Enfeeblement courses through you, Lump, and he gives a laugh, and worms seem to just leak from the corner of his mouth as he says, "Kill them!" And he will take a step backwards, I think, as well. Behind his skeleton friend.
Oh man, that's meant everything's gone down.
That's his turn. Caius the Warmage, it is your turn.
Okay, this is a bit of a setup, really. I'm going to move to here. As I do, I'm pulling out my mace, my heavy mace. I will cast Fist of Stone, turning my arm completely into heavy rock again to give me the extra kind of punch behind
Oh, nice.
the weight of my attacks. But as I move, as I cast, I just look at him saying, I will make you burn. I will make your allies burn, and I will burn this into the ground. And that's his turn.
Go Bernie man, go Bernie man, go Bernie man.
That's his
go
turn.
Bernie man.
Khorack gives, true to his name, as Hollowfire, a hollow laugh. On second thoughts, perhaps they could be of some use to us. They appear to have power. Let us see if we can get at least one of them alive. He says, as one of these awful things. I should probably number them now, actually, thinking about it, to avoid confusion. I thought I had. There we go. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25 is going to 30. Just about
Whoa.
Oh, damn.
First one doesn't get to you, but the second one does. And this terrifying, ghoulish creature, he just lunges forth at you to attempt to bite you. AC?
22.
How do you defend yourself as this ghoul slams against your defences?
Just big shield.
Dunk! It gives this feral noise, spitting and rasping at you as it attempts to claw at you. That is their turn. It is now your turn, Lump.
1, 2. Oh, attack of. This thing gets attack of opportunity.
Which one, sorry? Oh, the one next
The
to
one
you.
that just attacked me. Yeah.
Okay. 20, what was it again?
22.
Is a miss.
Amazing! Okay, so this is going to be a 20-foot radius spread from me, so 20 feet, 20 feet, 20 feet, 20 feet, 20 feet. Sorry, Caius. I cast Obscuring Mist! As just everything becomes fog. 20 feet around me. Draw. How's about if we... Can we draw a...
Yeah,
circle or something?
Is it an aura around... Oh, no, it's not an aura, is it? It's on the...
That's not really right. I did it wrong. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know how to draw.
No, it's sort of that.
Draw
Sort of.
circle.
It's a bit further there. Look, if I just
Is it 20 feet?
about to there, that's actually about a 20-foot circle. So if I say I move to there and I'm dead.
Okay, let's see if I can
probably
move.
about right.
I might be able to move that, actually. Hang on. No.
That's 15. That's 15. It needs to be bigger than that. It's 1 foot bigger than that. Well, you can delete it.
I don't know if I can. I'm trying to select it.
Oh, shit.
Fuck's sake. Why can't I...
Really hard.
You need to
draw-
zoom in. There you go. If you move back,
How many circles have
Yeah,
been
delete
drawn?
all of them. Delete all of them and I'll try again.
If you can, because I risk deleting other things by doing that, so please can you delete what
Just
you've
delete.
just done?
I don't know how to delete what I've done.
Okay, zoom in.
I got it, I've done it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can only
okay,
click the circle
okay.
if you zoom in.
Okay.
It kind of wanted to be one thing higher than that, but that'll do. It's kind of covered everything. That's fine. It's
Probably.
about 20 feet. I would have been maybe one further back. It's about right. It's close enough.
Okay.
Farted it behind you.
Obscuring Mist.
So, Obscuring Mist erupts about you. Amazing work. How long does that last?
Obscuring Mist, 1 minute per level. So that's going to be 4 minutes. That's pretty much...
So we are blind for the whole fight.
Hell yeah! What you going to do, people? Can't fire one that lump if can't see lump. Ha 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 ha.
20, 25, 30. This ghoul runs in, because Lump, you divide the ghoul's turn. That ghoul will move there. So you can hear Ken snarling in a mist that has just erupted around you. It is now your turn.
Yeah. So, do you want me to do a listen check to see if I can hear this ghoul over here, or
Matt, what
would you
is
rather me
the
just-
what is the conditions of obscuring mist, please?
Just bring it back up. Obscuring Mist.
Please keep
Relatively
it there as
short.
well, because we'll need to refer to it a lot.
So, a moderate wind, such a gust of wind, disperses the fog in 4 rounds, blah blah blah. Oh, Fireball, Flame Strike, similar spells burn away the fog. So you will, anytime you cast it, wherever your fire is, you'll burn away chunks of this fog, which is actually useful to you. So,
Oh, okay.
creatures further away, right. The Vapor obscures all sight beyond 5 feet. So if you're within 5 feet of someone, you can attack them normally.
Okay.
If you're 5 feet away, has concealment, attacks have a 20% miss chance.
Okay, Ken.
Creatures farther away have total concealment.
So 20% at 5 feet, 50% more than 5 feet.
Okay, Ken, just give me a listen check. It's going to be really low. And that'll tell us whether you know which direction he's in.
Okay. Listen check. Oh, hang on. What did I get? I got... I got a 5.
Where are they? You hear it snarling like everywhere around you. So you have no idea where they are. So shall we just determine randomly where you think they might be? Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Roll a... Is it 8?
Yeah, I've always done it one thing up, then
Yeah. We'll do it clockwise. Okay, so give us a D8 then, Craig.
D8.
Yeah.
Okay. Bosh. 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You think it comes from directly behind you?
Okay. Then I will... I suppose I will head up behind me then. So these are steps here, right? I can just go down these steps?
Yeah.
And then I'm outside of the...
As you're outside, you see one here.
This one here?
Yeah.
So what was that? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can strike that fucker.
Nice one, yes.
Yes. So yeah, straight up as he's walking up, he grabs his sword and just ignites the lesser crystal of energy assault. Once he does that, straight off the bat, and he will attack full force with a 15.
A 15 against the ghoul connects. You strike at it and it gives a foul scream.
Boom. That is 2.
That's ghoul number 2.
Ghoul number 2. So, will be 9 slashing damage with 5 electricity damage for afters.
You slam it and it goes, and electrical energy courses through it. It staggers, clearly brutally injured but not quite slain. Amazing. You pull that around, Ken. Anything else on your turn? I think that's it.
No, that's it from me.
That is Ken Orbfall. We are now onto the skeletons who perceive Lump within 5 feet. Whether you could argue they perceive by sight is another thing, but we'll keep it simple for now. It's going to take a free 5-foot step.
Wonder why.
To hit you.
Because the other one's going to flank me, obviously.
Yeah. That is a 20 to hit.
Get flanked. Is it 20?
Yes. Dunk. It just creaks forward.
Actually,
Dunk.
other arm.
Jason the Argonaut style creeps forward, but you deflect the blow. The next one,
Come in and flank.
I don't know. Well, that's it. Like, will he know? Was
Come
it
and
20%?
flank,
Did you say 20% concealment? How do we determine? Because you said that earlier, and I totally blanked that.
Anything within 5 foot is 20%, so that would just be a 1-2 on a D10. Is a miss.
So that should have done a
So
20%
1
miss
and a 2
chance
on
to
a
hit you then.
Is a miss.
Right.
Yeah.
A 1 or a what, sorry? A 1 or a 2?
So a 1 or a 2 on a D10 is a miss.
Okay.
Everything else is a hit. It's not great concealment, but that's a good thing, because within 5 feet, you don't want it to be.
I'm going to roll just randomly to see if the skeleton determines where you are. Okay, D8 once again.
I think this one probably can It has a mischance, but I think it can probably still make me out in the mist.
Let's take the mischance, shall we? Do you want to roll it for me? So you can see it?
Yeah, I mean, sure. I'll start rolling my d10s early this session.
Yes. We know you're so good at them. Go on.
It's a 4, so it'll hit if it hits.
Well, it has potential, +2 with its flank. It's still a hard armor class. 22, was it?
It's 22.
Whew. That is actually a hit. It basically creaks in, and it raises a terrible looking scimitar, and it brings it down upon your side lump for...
Ow.
That is max damage. That is 9 points of slashing damage.
Oh no.
It just goes shink and just manages to catch you in a gap between the armor.
Down, down, down. Lump is going down.
That was the last skeleton.
Going down.
We are back to the top of the round. And Khorack is going to laugh wildly, and he is going to just randomly fling his arm as if like
What's so funny?
Like a backhand almost. Let's do that mischance because that is also going to be at lump, but this is going to be a ranged touch if it gets a chance to hit.
It'll be a 50% mischance in this case.
That's fine. So 1 and 2 is a miss, 3 and 4 is a hit. Do you want to roll it?
Sure. 1 and 2 is a miss, 3 and 4 is a hit. Of course.
Oh.
Okay, what is your
Bring it
touch armor class?
10.
That's a hit, I'm afraid. You
Of course it is,
flinch.
it's a 10.
You flinch because something wet hits you in the side of the face.
Oh.
Just...
Did he just cast fish at me? What a prick.
No, he's just chucked some worms at you.
Oh no, they're going to burrow into me or something. No. Ugh.
And he just gives this mad laugh in the abyss. And he will use his movement to... No, he's going to stay where he is. He's going to stay where he is.
What happened? Is there no effect?
No,
from
wait,
that at the
he's
moment?
not. Not at the moment. There's worms on you. That's the effect.
There's worms on me.
That's the effect on you. Right, that's going to be his turn. Oh, I'll tell you what, actually, he also is going to drink a potion as a bonus action, and some mysterious light surrounds him.
Oh no. Lump's still not scared. Lump him.
We are on to Caius's turn. Caius, you hear some vile laugh, and you see, just in the mist in front of you, Lump kind of like flinch as something hits him. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna... What I want to do, I can't do because someone would get very hurt. So instead I'm just going to take a 1, 2, 3 round to here. And I'm going to risk the attack of opportunity. 20% mischance. Which, do you want me to roll that?
Yeah, please. Yep, 20% mischance. So
1, 2, he misses me.
1, 2, he misses you.
It's a hit, but armor
Potentially.
class 19.
Armor class 19. That is an 18 on a die, which, as you might know, with a scimitar,
Possibly a critical.
is possibly a critical. That exceeds 19. That is a critical hit with the scimitar, I'm afraid, Caius. Bam! He just smashes you with this scimitar.
No, not again.
That is 12 points of slashing damage. This skeleton just belts you with this scimitar.
You take half.
So 6 points of damage.
Oh, I didn't realise that was still going. Oh my god, okay.
I can't switch it off.
I can't turn it off.
I physically can't turn it off. The ring is just the focus. Once you've put it on, even if you take the ring off, it's still on.
Which means I now need to make a concentration check then of 16.
16, because it's the damage plus the level of the spell, yes, for the concentration check.
Oh, in that case, damage level of the spell is 2, so 18.
That's right, I thought, isn't it? It's the damage taken and the level of the spell.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah, we'll just. So I need to get 10 or more. Yes, I'm fine.
Oh, smashed it! So you get hit, but somehow you retain the spell. What do you do?
I have a glance over in the direction of Lump, going, I think I know why I can do this. Never mind. And then I just shout, "Burn with me!" as I explode in a fire burst. So everyone around me in 5 feet has to make a reflex save of 16. Fortunately, Lump is fine.
So it's just that skeleton
Wow.
Just a skeleton.
then. Okay.
He's got to
Okay.
make a reflex save.
What's the save?
16.
Sorry, you already said. That is a total failure from that skeleton.
And I'm just clearing the area of fog as well. So,
That's very kind of you. Thank you. So that skeleton.
As I literally explode, I deal 23 points of damage. As I just literally, my body starts licking in flames until I just. As there is a surge of fire.
The skeleton that struck you with the scimitar raises its blade to strike you again and just. It's just engulfed by fire. It rips the skeleton into part, and there is only ash that lifts into the wind. However, as you blast away with that fire,
Yeah.
unfortunately, that has a negative effect on your surroundings, shall we say?
That's okay. I would imagine fire
no, that's
kind of licking over his skin.
To say at the very least.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Caius, you psychopath. What are you doing? What do you do? You fucking mental.
This is how I like it. Oh, yeah.
So that as well reveals your position. So if you want to do that, Michael, that'd be really handy, just to draw boxes of what they can see. Oh no! The ghoul!
The ghoul.
The ghoul court as well.
The ghoul is going to make a reflex saving throw, but whether it makes it, we will see. There we go. The fire erupts across, and the ghoul is going to make a DC saving throw, a reflex saving throw, half. What was the damage of your fire burst? Sorry.
23.
It won't be all of that. Let's just do separate damage. Let's just say that it's just straight fire damage. I think that's fair to say, right?
Yeah.
Fair to say it is a failure. That ghoul takes fire damage, and the full amount of it, as the oil around you catches completely. Suddenly, the battlefield around you is lit with noxious fumes. And that's ghoul 4. Yeah. Is a blade. Well, he takes points of damage. There we go. He gives a hollow, horrifying scream. That was Caius' turn. We are now onto the ghouls. They're just going to wander blindly into the mist. In the direction of the fire.
Will I get an attack of opportunity on that one?
Oh, you absolutely will. Yes, if you
will
would.
take
Yes,
it.
by all means, take it.
have him for dinner.
Whatcha? 21.
21 is a hit against ghoul number 3, I think that was. No, ghoul number 2.
Goal number 2, 8 points of slashing damage.
Ghoul number 2 was the one that looked dreadful. How do you kill that ghoul, Ken Orbfall?
Oh, so as he runs off to disappear into the mist, just before he does, the blade comes down swiftly, chopping through his legs. Chopping through his legs, and then it just bleeds out.
So he never makes it over there. He gets to about there in the smoke and falls, slain.
Yeah.
Amazing work. That was Ghoul 2. It's now Lump's turn. Lump, you note that you have worms on you. And they appear to be scrabbling about upon your flesh. And they appear, it's almost like they're trying to eat away at you.
Okay.
We've lost Ken Orbfall as well.
Oh, he's back. This one's going to get an attack of opportunity, I'm afraid, because I've got to move away from him in order to take a potion. Otherwise, I'm going to die.
He will absolutely do so. That, your armor class is 22, yes?
Yes.
Dunk, you parry the strike.
Oh, thank God. Oh, actually, can I
He missed.
immediately activate the counter strike?
Yes.
Right? No, I can't because that's my.
That's an
I've
attack
got
of
to do that if
opportunity.
It's easier if I do. It's better if I do that on their turn because then I'm not wasting my turn, right?
Yeah, well, you can do it twice a day, so it's up to you when you do it.
Yeah, because I need to move away, and I take the 1 cure moderate wounds potion I've got.
Okay, roll it up.
In potion form, that's 2d8 plus.
2d8 plus 10.
Thank goodness. Please be good.
Oh, almost max.
Nice.
I needed it, mate. I'm still not back at full.
Jeez.
But I'm better than I was. And that is my turn.
Oh, well, you moved. You took a potion, which is a bonus action. So you have a standard action remaining, actually.
I do have a standard action, so I can cast...
Yeah, you moved. You took a potion, which is a bonus. You've got a standard to use.
Alright, I know how to make this work in my favour, because I can make it so that I get 2 actions with a spell. I'm going to summon a spiritual weapon.
Ooh.
Right here. And Lump's spiritual weapon. I think that it's a sword, only it's a beautiful sword, and it's got the word Debbie written down the side of it, but not scratched like his sword. Debbie is written beautifully on it, and it will form here, and it will attack him.
Okay, I think I actually have a floating sword from a bundle, so bear with.
A spiritual weapon.
Bump in the night, I believe it is.
Let me just make sure that I'm getting this correct. Apologies for my dog barking in the background.
That's okay.
He doesn't like it when the wife goes out.
I thought I dropped it on there, but I don't see it.
Fusspot, that's what you are.
I'll try that again, shall I?
Could just be an orb of light or something if you want. It doesn't matter too much because it is kind of a glowing spiritual weapon. So if
yeah, but I have an actual sword here, and for some reason it's not dropping onto the map. I just want to try that again.
So it's.
I know it is there. It's just really small,
base
and I
attack
couldn't see
bonus.
it.
Oh yeah, 2 of them are very tiny.
So base attack bonus plus wisdom modifier as its attack bonus. Okay. So base attack bonus is 3, wisdom is 2. So it only attacks at a +5, I'm afraid. But that will attack for 4 rounds now, and that's going to be there, and I can move it on my turn.
Okay, I'm going to give you control of it. Bear with me 1 second. You see where it is, though, yeah? what I will do
Can
is
see
I'll
it.
put a tag on it so I can see it better as well. So
This
save.
beautiful, divine-looking Debbie.
That's so cool. Divine Debbie.
Isn't she pretty? Divine Debbie!
And she...
It's what he genuinely thinks his sword looks like.
Ah.
This is what, when he draws Debbie, he's just recreated his sword in his mind. That's what it looks like. Of course it doesn't, because he sucks at everything. So, it will attack at a +5. Probably not going to do much, but it might get the odd hit, you never know. 23! What an 18.
That hits Khorack Hollowfire, who gives out a horrid cry as you slice into him.
It does force damage at 1d8 plus 1 point per 3 cast, so it's just going to be 1d8 plus 1. But every little helps. Skadoosh! 3.
Oh,
Is it a particular kind of damage that it's
That's just force damage, that's saying.
force
So
damage?
it-
Sorry, you
although
said
it
to say
looks
yes.
like it's slicing him, when it hits him, it just... That's just sort of a blast of energy. And essentially this one just sort of slaps him across the face.
Ah! He gives like a cry as it slices into him, and he cries into the mist, "You dare! You dare!" And like worms fly from his throat as he
Lump
shouts at
definitely
you.
dare.
That was Lump's turn, an amazing turn it was. We have some ghouls. Because, oh my giddy aunt. Ghoul 3 and Ghoul 4. So Ghoul 3 is just got to follow the line of fire, because I think that is just makes sense.
mist has gone there.
Yeah. And this one can see right through as well. So 3 and 4. 4 is going to take fire damage. But because it's a ghoul, it doesn't care. And because you're the only target it can see... Oh no, it can see... Well, okay, so one's going to go for Lump and one's going to go for Caius. Okay? So the first one's going to go for Lump. Armor class is still 22. Bunk! Bounces off your defences. Your armor class, Caius, again, 19. That's an 18 on the die. That is a hit. Bam! And I think we all know what comes next. That is 5 points of piercing damage.
So I take 2.
I need you to make a fortitude saving throw, please.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I only
yeah.
take damage, not effect. Tough titties.
Just making sure. Fortitude saving throw, please, guys.
Well, I get a +1 on this because of the ring.
Yes, you do.
God, that's low.
Come on.
someone's
It's
bad.
not that bad. You have a chance. You have a good chance.
Almost a crit.
You have an easy chance. That you feel something pervading, almost like it's trying to shut down your nervous system, but the fire within your heart burns it away. So those were the ghouls 3 and 4. It is now Ken Orbfall.
Orbfall on the outside of the mist. Doesn't really know what he's going to do, where he's going to go.
I will say, probably through the mist, the hanging lantern's green glow is emanating, so you know roughly the direction you have to walk in. Like you're not,
Yeah.
you know where you have to go
Imagine
roughly.
You can sort of see shafts of shadow coming through because you can see
You
us
can
as we're
see a lot
backlit
of
by
that.
it, but like
There's smoke as well.
there's so much of it and smoke
Yeah.
and fire. It's just a feast for the eyes.
It's such a cool image to think about, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool.
I have the image in my head. And it's just epic.
Yeah. So well, he's just gonna go in and wander aimlessly until he can find an opponent.
Okay.
How would you want me to do it? Because I obviously don't want to just go, oh, he ends
Yeah,
up here.
alright, let's just,
That's
because
not
we're
really-
going to keep running into this, what I'll say is, until you're net 5 feet away from them, let's just do, what was it, 20% a 20% chance to see them? What was it again?
5 feet is you get 20%.
Oh, to hit.
Yeah, to hit.
Alright,
So
give
it's,
us-
It's like
Just give us a listen check, Ken.
Yeah.
And it'll be a basic one because you know roughly what direction they're all in, so...
Okay. Listen check. Come on, Ken. Come on. Come on. 14?
Yeah, DC 12, you can hear the creaking and scraping of iron armor on a skeleton, and it's literally you just have to walk forward, so that's fairly easy for you to determine.
Yep. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There he is. And same as before, as he's walking along, he can gradually see the skeleton just appear in the mist as he approaches.
Yes.
And as he's walking along again, he will activate the lesser crystal on his blade. So it was a 1 in 5 chance, was it? I hit him, or
it's 20% chance. So D10, 1 and 2, you miss. That's what we did, right?
yeah.
So you have an opportunity to hit him. Fantastic.
Sweet. So I
Bring this in a
will
little.
strike down upon the skeleton with 18.
18 is a hit against the skeleton warriors. Yes.
Yes. So we will deal 13 points of slashing with the 2 points of electricity afterwards.
That is exactly the amount that is required for you to slay this thing. This skeleton, in whatever method it can perceive things, as you said, the skeleton emerges from the mist. It sees you, Ken Orbfall, blade crackling, emerge from the mist. How do you destroy it?
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, it's like you've just said, the blade is crackling and he just lifts it up. And I suppose he will announce the crystal as he brings it down. Lesser crystal of energy assault! And he bring it.
It's a very wordy assault, but sure.
The skeleton, just before it's attacked, is kind of confused. And then it brings the blade down through the bones, and it all just sparkles and crackles.
That was absolutely incredible.
Amazing.
It's slain, it falls to the ground with a clatter. And you hear you hear a cry from Khorack. From somewhere in the mists. Those are both the skeletons done. That has shortened the initiative list. And we're back to the top of the round. That cry, that yell, echoes about. And unfortunately, because nothing was done to prevent it at all, on Khorack's turn, the worms that landed upon Lump begin to burrow into your flesh.
Wasn't really sure what I could do to prevent it.
Although they were just on you.
I can just wipe them off of me.
You could have done, yeah, but you didn't.
No, I didn't. You could have done. You didn't. No,
You should have did a little shake or
It
something.
makes sense. No,
So, Lump, you take 1 point of damage.
Bugs.
You take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
And then I
That's
want you to
definitely not the end of
roll
that
a d4 plus 1.
Okay, hold on. I'll take my 1 point. And then a d4 plus 1. Of course it's maxed, because it's negative. It's a negative thing for me, so obviously, you know...
Not exactly in this case, Lump, because you feel astonishing discomfort. It's not agony, but it's just like... It begins to get more and more painful as a worm has burrowed into your arm and in 5 rounds will reach your brain.
Oh, I see. Okay. Right.
And I'm going to
Lump
write
in
down a
little bit
worm tally. 1. Okay.
Lump have worm! Lump have worm in arm!
Lump's got worms.
If it has brain, it's not going to get much.
Yes.
Lump not have much brain.
But that is just happens on Khorack's turn. Khorack yells out in rage. And he's just going to... is he going to rush in? No, he's not yet. What's he going to do? Caius, can you roll a d10 for me, please? 1 and a 2, it's a miss. Something happens, but you don't know what it was. You just feel something like fly over you. That's Khorack's turn. Caius, it's your turn.
Seeing, firstly, I've got some bad news for Ken Orbfall. I'd had to double check. Unfortunately, your speed has dropped to 20 feet now you're in a breastplate. So you've lost 10 feet of movement.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, sorry, I should have made a note of that.
I only thought about it when I was. I'll double check, but
I hadn't thought about that either. Yeah, good.
Medium armors.
Right, yeah.
That's a bum.
Yeah. You slow as lump. Welcome to Slow Club.
Can I make out
Heavy breastplate.
Yeah.
Hollowfire in the distance? Rough.
Well, he had the mischance to do something against you, so where you are currently, no.
But do I have a very vague idea that I know roughly where he is?
Yeah, because you know he was next to the lantern, whether he's still there. Yeah. Yeah, rough idea, sure.
Yeah. Well, I will provoke.
He was laughing. You heard him laughing. Yes, you know a rough idea where he was.
Okay, I'm going to provoke two attacks of opportunity as I step away.
They will take them. Both of them.
19.
Miss from the first. Possibly a critical for the second. That is not a critical, it's a hit. That is 5 points of piercing damage and a fortitude save, please.
That's 2 points of damage. And 17.
You succeed. Once again, you feel this threat pervading into your nervous system, but you resist its power. You continue as normal.
Yeah, so I walk. I take the attack in the back. I'm sorry, none of this.
Yeah.
I head vaguely to where I think he's going to be.
Yeah, you fight your way through the mist.
I'm like, there he is. And as I do, I'm going to attempt to cast defensively.
Okay, yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm going to risk taking attack of opportunity, so I'm just going to cast. So he can hit me if he wants.
Oh, of course. Well, he's going to. Yeah, 100%.
19.
He raises his hands and gives a rage. You see that now that you've come face to face with him again, like, his face appears to just be, like, being, like, eaten away. And, like, behind his face, you notice, is the real mask. And you just see this writhing mass of worms beneath his skin. And he raises his hands and goes, and just brings it down. Easy hit. Smashes you hard with a slam, which deals 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
For goodness sake.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. You are within 5 feet of him as well, and you stepped into him as well. I need you to make a will save as well, please.
Okay.
Oh, shoot.
Succeeds, I will then do my concentration.
Yes, sorry, I should have said that first when you stepped into him, but yeah. You're within 5 feet of him.
Oh dear, 9.
As you step into his aura of fear, you aren't broken by it, but you are shaken. You get a -2. Roll a d4, let's make it fair. -2 for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. For 3 rounds you are shaken, so -2 attacks, skills, and the like. But that won't affect your spells, I don't think. So that's something.
No, but it does mean I've got a concentration check DC of 18.
18 again, is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 12 points. That's the magic number for you.
Well, 12 plus 6 points of damage.
Oh yeah.
Technically, I've got to meet a DC of 20 because I'm shaken. Let's see. Oh no!
Oh!
I'm shaken! That's a shame. Well, I lose the spell, but that's okay.
Yeah, he just smashes you as you like charge forth out of the mist, and you just stagger. There's a spark as the spell dissipates in your palm, and you now find yourself face to face with a threat that is it's just completely unreal to look upon. Khorack Hollowfire. Anything else on your turn?
I moved, I attempted to attack, so I've done everything.
Okay, we're over to ghouls, but that's 3 and 4. Oh, I'm going to move that fire because he keeps... that is 4, I think. Yes. So it's not them, it's this one here. Is within 5 feet of Lump, so he's going to go for him.
Hello.
No mischance because you can see him plain as the day.
Hello, little ghoul. 22.
Yeah, totally misses. Like, just slams against your defenses. Dunk!
I will activate the braces and immediately counter then.
Yes, okay. This one is unharmed, but is up for it. Let's go.
My attacks are not as good. They've gone down by 1. I have absolutely no idea what that rolled because I'm miles away from it. 11. 11.
You swing hard as the counter-strike braces activate, but the thing is already like darted away, unfortunately.
Well, there we go. Never mind.
But that's its turn. Ghoul 2, I should cross him out because he's gone. Lump, it's your turn.
Oh, the other one's already gone? Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Ghoul 3
they
and
will
4 go after you.
They're going to get attacks of opportunity on me then as I walk away.
Absolutely, they will take.
Okay,
That's
good.
1 and 3 will take them. Absolutely. Miss from the first. Possibly a critical. Miss. So a
Can
hit.
I retort the first one
Yes.
with the thing again? Because actually it turns out that my response is an attack of opportunity, so I can continue my round as if I hadn't done anything. If I use the braces, so I will reverse the attack on the one that missed.
So you reverse the attack on the one that missed. Go ahead.
And this is my second use of those, so then they're spent.
Yep.
Oh!
Easy hit. Yep. Smash him. Roll the damage.
If it doesn't do much, again, I'm lower on strength, but it does 2. Does 2 points of damage.
You like cut him on the side. The other one lunges, as I confirmed, didn't hit you with a critical, but still hit 4. That is 4 points of piercing damage, and a fortitude save, please.
I can try. Oh, 19.
You resist the pervading power that the ghouls are desperately trying to get you with. Like your nervous system is about to shut down, but you resist. So
they've tried to hit me. That's just me moving away. So I move over to him, and Lump shouts, "I cast Clearasil!" and touches his face.
Clearasil.
Yeah, for his bad skin.
Gotcha.
So, a touch attack. It's just my normal attack that's going to be on his touch armor class.
Yeah, it's base attack plus strength. That's it. Unless you have weapon finesse.
I do not, and I do not want it. 18 on his touch armor class.
On Khorack Hollowifire's touch armor class, that is a hit.
Amazing. Let me just check. I think this is now a will half.
Okay, what's the, what is it?
Will half. Just inflict moderate wounds.
Oh, nice.
Now, this one is the one that I can cast myself. It's on my spell list, so it will be 2d8 plus 1, 2, 3, 4.
Love you charge for... Go on.
I'll roll the damage. If he's made it, half it. If he hasn't, don't. Oh, well, okay. 6. Apparently...
Wait,
no.
2d8.
2d8.
Yeah, roll another d8. Unless... Yeah, roll another d8.
Hey! Alright, so 8,
14.
11, 12, 13, 14. So 14, unless he made the save, in which case 7.
What is it like as you land, inflict wounds upon him, and he gives a cry and... Yeah, it works.
Amazing! Yeah, so Lump just comes forward and just, like, shoves him on the face. That's it. Just his big fucking meaty hand. And just... just shoves his head back a bit, and as he does, like, that sort of vague candlelight is left in the shape of Lump's hand, just on his skin for a few seconds,
That's
and it just
awesome.
burns his little bugs.
Oh, that is so cool.
And my sword will have a smack at him as well.
Yeah.
My floating sword.
Oh, yes, of course, yeah.
11. Never mind.
Yeah, like he staggers back and then he sees the sword like fly in and he just sort of like does that and it just shoots past him. Amazing. That was a great turn, Lump.
Loved it.
This ghoul is going to probably pursue. He's seen you. I guess he might have a chance to see Ken Orbfall. Let's find out if he sees him. No. So instead, the ghouls 3 and 4
Gonna be flanked again.
Sorry, no, 3 here. They're wild and rabid. They don't fight intelligently. That's why they don't go for the flank for that one.
No,
He
but
just
that
goes
being
for the
this
nearest
one's
point.
gonna Go for the flank, though, isn't he? He just runs straight forward. He's automatically
Exactly,
flanking,
but it's
so-
not his turn. He's ghoul 1, and he goes before you. He's already been.
I thought they were all.
Yeah, you
right.
divide the ghoul's turn. You're right in the middle of them. So that one is just going to strike out at Caius.
19.
That is a miss. A 1 goes for Lump.
22.
It's a miss. They both slam against your defences, but you both are able to resist their power. That was Ghoul 3 and 4. Ken Orbfall, it is your turn.
Okay. Is this skeleton brown
Yeah.
bread, or is he still?
Oh, he's dead.
He is
Sorry.
brown red.
He is brown red. I just hadn't put the thing on him. Bear with.
Okay.
There you go. Sorry about that.
Let's have a look. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I go 1, 2, 3. Then I will cast my remaining scroll, Burning Hands.
Ooh, okay.
Burning Hands, which 15 feet should get.
Yeah, that should. Oh,
Oh, actually. Oh no.
No.
Oh, it just. Okay,
Dude,
just
if,
about
you
to get them.
if you just go one step less, you can
yeah.
get both.
One step less. So go to that one. You'll be able to get both of them. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Thank you.
No, that's
Thank you
alright.
for allowing
Ken, no,
that.
Ken would know. Ken would know.
Yes, so it was deflect for half. DC, was it 14, I think, was it? The first level spell?
Yeah, reflex of DC 14.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 and 3, that is. Ooh, okay. 1 totally fails. The one right next to you totally fails. 1 next to him succeeds, so takes half.
Okay, so.
Thank you.
We're
14!
in the mist up like that.
Oh,
That is a
14!
good set of rolls.
that is an impeccable
Whole
set of
end on the
rolls.
dice.
So much so that the ghoul here cannot resist the power. What is
Okay,
it
no
like
problem.
as you incinerate him, and the other one takes half of that, which is 7.
So much fire going around. This one burned Lump's bum.
What's it like when you kill him, Ken?
Yeah, so as he's just coming across here, his hands ignite again, and he's burning hands, basically just incinerates the head of this ghoul.
Amazing.
My man.
Right. That was Ken's turn. We're back to the top of the round. And we mark off on the tally 2. Lump, you feel the uncomfortable sensation draw closer and closer to you.
It's in Lump's arm. Ugh.
And it's his turn, Khorack. And he will laugh and then will say, it is too late. Soon you will join our numbers. Soon you will serve Caius as faithfully as I do. And then he turns and looks at you, Caius, and says, and you'll be next! As he raises his arms to slam you once more at your 19 armor class. Mm-hmm. Possibly a critical.
Oh.
That is a critical.
Oh.
My god.
Oh,
that was a 20 followed by a 19 on the die. That is sweet music.
Any man we in this together.
He just smashes you as hard as he can with his slam.
You under Lump protection. Lump
For 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Holy fuck.
That was
Oh,
a
no.
crit. Bam!
So that's, you take 10 because you round down, and whatever you don't take, I take, so I take 11.
Oh my god.
Where are you, Lump?
Oh. I stood next to you.
Yeah, he's next to you.
I'm next to you.
Okay.
Right there. Look, I right here. Hello. Ow, that really hurt. Lump lost all health he gained back. Ow.
Ouchies.
Ow.
That was he slammed you. Oh my god. Of course, I should have done this last time. A worm lands on your arm, Caius.
Oh, joyous.
Just brush it off. It'd be fine.
Well, we'll see.
Give it a flick.
That's his turn. That's all he's going to do. Caius, your turn. You can begin it. Sorry, and Ken hasn't seen, so he won't be able to do this. So we'll be relying solely upon your knowledge, Caius, to do a knowledge arcana. Not an impossible roll, but it isn't an easy roll either.
16. Hit low.
You recognise the name Caius, but that you don't quite know what's going on with these worms. Maybe another check in a bit will determine that. But you start racking your brains. What is your what are you doing with your turn?
I will provoke 2 attacks of opportunity.
Okay, that's from the ghouls.
The ghoul.
A ghoul and Khorack, sorry, yes, yeah, okay. We'll go for Hollowfire first. 19, yeah?
Yes.
Possibly a fumble.
Oh, okay.
Oh! That isn't a fumble. That was an incredibly good roll afterwards. So he just misses you, but that's good. The ghoul... gets an 18, so his jaws just snap short of you.
Oh, I should have got an 18 on the die. I was like,
Oh, no. Total, so just misses you.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3. I'll move over there. As a free action, I'm going to quaff a health potion.
Okay.
That is...
Just abandon them, bastard.
Yep. Because, do you know how much I was on? 0.
Oh.
So
But you wouldn't have been able to have moved if you were on 0.
Then
You're disabled if you're on 0.
no, then I would have not provoked the attack opportunity by taking the potion. So I would have taken the potion, and then moved.
But then, if you were disabled, then you'd be on the ground.
Okay, well, the attack's opportunity missed me, so I would have taken the potion.
But were you on 0 when that happened? Because
I
if
was
you were
on
on
dead.
0 when that... Eh?
I was on dead 0.
Then you should have fallen down.
Okay.
Whenever that happened, you
So
should
I'm
be on the
prone.
ground. Yes.
I'm prone.
Which means that 18 gets a +2.
Plus
Add it.
4, actually.
Plus
If he's
4.
on the ground.
Roll it up.
So that is a hit.
Oh,
And that is 4 points of piercing damage, so you are unconscious.
I'm actually... Correction, I'm on -4.
-2. You only take 2.
-2.
Which means you're going to drop a half a point at a time now.
I would imagine it's a minimum of 1, so
Probably.
I'm unconscious. I don't think there's much you can do about that.
It's
Yes.
fine.
Unfortunately, when you're as we established with Ken being knocked to 0, who was knocked to the ground, and he could only do basic actions or fall unconscious. Unfortunately,
I forgot about the falling to the ground bit. I just thought I was able to... Yeah, it's okay.
sorry.
-2.
Yep. So Caius drops to the ground, and on his next turn, we will begin the stabilizing checks, lest he fall into oblivion. And also, there was a worm on you, as I mentioned.
Yeah, it's going to do just straight up damage next turn as well.
Yeah, it's just going to start numbing its way into your brain.
Num, num.
That was Caius's turn, and unfortunately, fell.
Oh dear.
Ghoul 1. Where's Ghoul 1?
It's okay, Caius. I fixed.
Oh no, Ghoul 1 was slain, wasn't he? Ghoul 1 was slain by Ken, so he's gone. Ghoul 2 is gone. So it is now Lump's turn. Lump, you watch as Caius crumbles to the ground.
1, 2. 2 attack of opportunity as lump move. 1, 2, to that.
Okay, that's Khorack and Ghoul 4.
Actually, it would be both, so it would be 3 attacks of opportunity.
They've already
Middle
taken
gap.
their attacks of opportunity, so it's only that one that can do it.
Okay, good stuff.
Only whichever one he was, that was number 4. That isn't going to hit you. So he snaps at you, but you're not there.
Nice. Okay, and then I immediately cast Cure Light Wounds, which is 1d8 plus... Hang on. 4. I haven't actually...
Your
got it.
level.
It's 1d8 plus... Your level, right, so it's 1d8 plus 4.
Wait.
Burn away.
Wait.
What spell am I burning away?
Are we going to have you roll it, or should we have Caius roll it?
I'm not the one casting it.
Yeah, alright.
I'm going to burn away the spell Sanctuary and replace that with my Cure Light Wounds, which should at least get him back up on his feet so he can heal himself with a Cure Mod and be back in the fight.
Wow, so 9 points of health are brought to you, Caius. You are brought awake. So yeah, -2, so yeah, 7.
Burny man, my god, fallen Gal, protect you. Protection!
Lump, as you do so, please roll a knowledge. Up to you. Spellcraft or religion.
I mean, it literally doesn't matter because he's got nothing in any knowledges. It'll just be his basic wisdom. 13.
No.
He's the thickest character I've ever seen. He literally can only just speak common.
That, by
You
the
should
way,
hear him speak Orc.
3 rounds have gone. On 5, that's when it gets to your brain, Lump.
Yes. know of impending.
Anything of Lump? Anything else Lump can do?
No, he moved and he cast. And I have no idea how I can get a worm out of inside of me, and I don't have any spells.
That's why we're testing to see if you know of something that can.
Not a clue. Well, Lump's never going to know.
Well, you don't know.
Lump has no idea.
Ghoul 3. Which is a little bit battered, but ready to go nonetheless. Yeah, he sees that Lump is bending over and casting spells. He's making lights, he's making heal checks and stuff, so he sees the opportunity. He's gonna just leap at you. Possibly a fumble. It's a fumble. The ghoul goes to the ground.
Whacks it out of the air with his shield.
Yeah, bam! And it just topples to the ground. 4, I'm afraid, takes a 5-foot step. And you're still on the ground, Caius.
Yeah.
So it gets a +4 to attack you. What your armor class is normal.
Alright, so 19.
It rolls a 2 on the die. Explain what it's like when you come back to consciousness and then immediately defend yourself.
I'd like to think I don't. He just slips next to me, and this thing just like slips. I'm like, what the fuck was that? Just panic.
Yep, absolute panic. That was Ghoul 3 and 4. Ken Orbfall.
Ken Orbfall.
Ken, where are you? We can't see you in there.
I know, he's missing all of the...
Ken, fight is over here.
Anything in red is fogless.
All visible,
yes.
Yeah, and you can pretty much see all of that area, so you know where they are.
You can see this.
Yeah,
you can see this.
Yeah.
Lump's going to cast Obscuring Mist again.
It's the most frustrating spell to have to deal with.
Please don't. Yeah. So 5, 10, and yeah, same as before. He's just gonna activate the crystal. And he's going to strike down upon this ghouly prick.
I don't think you can flank with someone on the floor, but if you move just into that square, you'd be flanking with me.
But even though I can't see you?
Yeah.
Does that still count?
I mean, I'm literally on the edge of it, so I mean...
Either way, that's a hit. So you can choose on your next turn if you want to 5-foot step into the other square. Ken, that's entirely up to you. You can put yourself in either one. I don't mind. That is a hit. Roll your damage against Ghoul 3.
Damage from the blade, 11. And... electricity damage, 5.
You swing your blade deep into this undead creature's being. How do you destroy him?
So the blade goes in first, before he activates the electricity.
I had a feeling you were going to say that. That's awesome.
Yeah. So the blade goes in, really deep, and then he ignites it, yelling, "Lesser Crystal!" And it just...
Taser!
And he just vibrates, and then just...
Its head just goes...
Yeah.
And you are currently surrounded by the fallen foes. The fallen foes of Ken Orbfall. Amazing.
It was Caius. Caius killed one.
That's true.
I did turn 1 to Ash.
Yes, you did turn 1 to Ash. Very good. Ken Orbfall
kill anything.
peerlessly slays him. We're back to the top of the round. Khorack. Khorack's turn begins. That means it's 4 on Lump's check, and it's now 1 on Caius because he was out and didn't get a chance to stop it from burying into him.
I actually forgot to roll for my spiritual
I've taken
weapon.
the damage. Did you say I need to roll a d4?
Oh, that's true. Yes, I didn't actually work out how many rounds you were doing. Let's do that now then. Roll a d4 plus 1.
Oh, do not roll a 1.
3.
3 rounds, and that counts as the first one because that happened last round. So you've already got 1.
However,
2 remaining.
I'm no longer shaken, but we'll get there later.
A little bit stirred. Khorack's turn. I mean, he's just going to start laughing at you. Just relishing in the fact that to his mind, he's got you. He's got both of you. You're soon going to become like him.
Probably. But it's okay.
What's he gonna do? Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, he's just gonna try and hit you. He's just gonna try and hit you, Caius. I don't see why not. Like,
Fair enough. He does get the +4.
yes,
No,
he does.
friend on floor. No.
God, possibly a fumble again. What the hell? What quick thing do? You see him luring over you that causes him to miss. It's just a miss. It's not a fumble.
It's just a very quick shield up. Just,
Yeah, like
I'm on the floor still.
he is. In fact, that's what it was. He just took the time to laugh and gloat over it. So he just dunk, like slams against your defenses. But he doesn't get you. Amazing. Can he do anything else? That'll be it. But he's got something planned for his next move, so that'll be more interesting. You take a point of damage as well, by the way, Caius. And
I did with the worm.
sorry, Lump, you also take a point of damage.
Oh no.
Caius, it is your turn.
Okay, I will provoke 2 attacks opportunity as I stand up. I will do it anyway. Taking a potion, standing up, so I may as well stand up.
Are you you're standing up and then taking the potion?
I'm going to stand up, leave, and then take the potion. If I take the potion, I provoke attack opportunity.
Yeah,
if I
yeah,
stand
yeah,
up,
yeah,
I
yeah.
provoke literally anything I do will provoke the 2. So I may as well get it out of the way now.
I'm just going to say the ghoul will take the attack of opportunity. That's an 18 on the dice. That's a hit.
Yay.
Why am I rolling that again? That is 4 points of piercing damage. Please make a fortitude saving throw. You still have that +1, I believe.
You
I
take
do.
2.
You take 2 points of damage.
Yes.
Ow. As you get hit, Lump coughs up a bunch of blood.
Oh no!
13.
I protect friend.
You just exceed the DC required to prevent yourself from being paralysed by the ghoul's bite. You took the damage, you made the save. Attacks of opportunity are over. Continue.
So that's half my movement to that, which means I can then do, so that's half to there. Quaff a potion. So that would be... No. Sorry, I meant to... There we go. 10! Nice. So that's a move. A free action. Aha! So I do get... Okay. As I quaff the potion, with the back of my hand, chuck a backhanded grenade throw at Hollowfire.
Okay.
So I need touch armor.
Yeah, I've got his touch. You go ahead.
I don't think it's changed. No, it's still the same.
Is this lantern hanging above our heads? Can we go under it?
You can go in. No, it's just like a structure. Like it's.
Oh, right, okay. I wasn't
Yeah,
sure.
you can't go into it.
Yeah, okay.
That is a hit on his touch armor class.
He takes 9 points of fire damage as an orb of fire just...
Ooh.
Which one?
Ah!
Hollowfire.
Oh, right, okay.
What's the burst of that, by the way?
It's just touch. There's no
So
burst from it. It's
That's
just
fine.
on the-
Just checking. So, yeah, this fire lands on him, and it's like you can see that it is it is effective against him. Like he gives like a cry, and you see worms charred into the form of almost burnt chips, like tumble out of his mouth. This like
Oh, so disgusting.
and yet he stands. Anything else on your turn, Caius?
I've literally done all I can do.
Lump.
Right. Lump faces a bit of a dilemma here because I have no spells left. I don't
But
think.
you have Debbie.
Taboo.
I used that. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got one left. 1 second, I'm very sorry. Strength command, protection from evil. I didn't use the second one. Ha 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 ha! I will cast. I will step back to where you are, friend. And I will cast Cure Light Wounds upon myself. I'm not going down this time until the worm gets to my brain.
And then...
Yes!
The immortal lump.
Ooh.
He rises.
The
It was
immortal
so
lump.
close to going down again. The immortal lump! I am invincible! And that is Lump's turn.
That is lump.
Okay, that was Lump's turn. Ghoul.
Only one ghoul left.
Only one ghoul. Only one ghoul at this party.
Who he go for?
Have I wonder if my I wonder if my screen is a little off because I can't see. Lump is standing where Caius is on mine.
No, I'm in the one next to it. Do a refresh, and it will probably move. Oh
Yes.
no, I have actually moved now. Where?
Oh, you moved over there.
Oh, actually, sorry, that was my turn, and I'm going to do it before the next go because I forgot last time it's going to disappear otherwise. My sword will attempt to attack him.
Okay, that's fine. You do
I
that.
have
I'm
no
going
idea
to try
where
and.
Lump is.
Oh, right, there he is. There. Let's see if he's on my other
Also,
screen.
I've suddenly been granted the ability
Yes.
to move my big green circle. I'm very sorry. Apparently, I could do that.
I thought.
earlier.
All right, never mind.
It is only a 10 from the sword.
The sword doesn't hit, unfortunately. It's scything at him, but it's just hitting worms that just fall
Is that
away.
4
It's-
rounds? I think that's 3. I think it's got 1 more actually.
I don't know. You've got to be the
yeah, I
the
believe
counter
it's
of this,
3. It's
Matthew.
got 1 more.
Okay, that's fair enough. So sorry, that was the end of Lump's turn. The last ghoul.
It was. Ghoulie.
Who's he going to go for? Yeah, he's going to go for Lump. Lump was right in front of him, and he saw him move that direction, so he will just wander forward.
That's fair. 20% mischance.
20% mischance. Roll it, Matthew. 1 or a 2. It misses.
No, it hit.
Potentially hits.
It hit if it hit.
Potentially hits.
Hide
But
behind big shield.
it can't get past that shield. Ka-dunk! That was its turn. That's all it can do. That was Ghoul. Can Orbfall.
Can Orbfall. Yeah, he's not going to have a clue about the worms, is he? Nope, not a clue.
Unless you see them, and then you will get the same check as Caius got. If you see them, you'll know. You might have a chance of knowing.
Yeah. Would he see them?
Well, you can't
Um,
see them yet.
Can't really. Yeah, I'd have to be, I suppose, here.
Yeah, you don't know to look.
How
just now.
many? Yeah. How many rounds for you, Lump?
Like 2, I think.
1.
2.
1.
Like
Next
1.
round.
I don't even know if I'll get to act before.
That
it's
might have
in
been Lump's final turn.
my brain.
Yeah. I've got a little idea, but Ken wouldn't know. Ken wouldn't know, so I'd have to just act how Ken would, and that would be to
free 5-foot step here and take on this guy.
Yeah, that's just what you would do. That's what you would do.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead.
He wouldn't.
Yeah, boy.
He wouldn't know to full on.
This is Ghoul 4, I believe.
As always, he will activate the crystal.
Yes.
I've got a +2 because of the flanking as well.
Correct.
So that would have been 21.
It's a strike. You hit. Yes.
Yes.
I actually can't see you now, Ken, at all.
He's beneath the cross. In fact, you kick your enemy aside as you walk there. There you go.
Cool.
Yeah. Boom. Kick him aside. As I turn, strike the ghoul with 7. And then 4. 7 slashing, 4 electricity.
I think that's all 4. Ken Orbfall, the slayer of ghouls. Ghoulbane, they call him. How do you finish the final ghoul?
Yes. This blade is going into the skull of the ghoul, and like the previous attack, the electricity doesn't quite ignite until it's within his skull.
Oh my god.
It explodes the brain.
It scatters. It's unbelievable. Yeah, you still can't quite see them yet, unfortunately, Ken, so you don't get a check. We are back to the top of the round. Caius, Lump both take a point of damage.
Next round, it reaches my brain.
Okay. Yeah, next round it reaches your brain. I don't know how to do the... basically, I need to roll it. How do you roll a d2 on this?
/R.
Yeah.
Space, then D2.
Yeah.
Lump, you take 2 points of intelligence damage.
Oh my god.
There is no knowing if that is permanent or if that is temporary.
No make different.
Lump didn't have much intelligence to begin with.
Lump is now on -3 intelligence.
Wait, is it the score? Or the modifier?
His modifier is -3. His score is 4.
You are 1 point away from becoming an... Well, sorry, 2 points away from becoming an animal, basically.
Oh.
God. Oh my lord.
Was that my turn?
No, sorry, that was his turn. That just happens automatically because it burrowed into your skin.
And now it's in my brain, and I've lost 2 points of intelligence.
It's now in your brain. Khorack is he saw you go, so he's just going to rush. He's going to rush in that direction. He can't really miss you, I'm afraid, Caius.
Yeah. Once he gets a glimmer out of the fog, he can't miss me.
I'm just going to move I realised the lantern was on the token layer. There we go. So I'll move that to the map layer. Doesn't look as good, but never mind. Right. He's sort of in the mist. You're not.
And has he not stood in the lantern now? I'm misunderstanding.
Right, so that's sort of like the platform base of it, and then the thing goes up like that, so we can stand on that.
Oh, and okay. I thought the whole thing was one big lantern. That's what.
No. Sorry, that's like the base of it.
No.
I
Sure you
apologise for not being clear. Well, anyway,
That's channeling Lump.
he can rush across at you, Caius. He is in the mist still, so we'll give you the 20% chance, Caius, if you want to roll
You
it.
don't have to do that. I mean, I'll take it. But
He's in it. He's in the mist, and you're not. So let's. I'm not trying to. I don't want to lessen the effectiveness of that spell.
he'll hit me.
He still gets a chance to hit you. But he's not going to hit you. He is instead going to grapple you, so please make... he provokes an attack of opportunity. From you, Caius, because he needs to get a touch attack on you.
Bear with me. .23 with the back of my mace.
Yeah, so you hit him. It's not going to stop him, but you do hit him.
Okay, that's 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. My goodness me. Hang on.
Backhand him with the mace.
Yeah, he charges forward, just like worms tumbling from his open maw. Okay.
Oh no.
He landed the touch on you. And then he just vomits forth worms onto your face. And it's almost like part of his matter just falls away from him and lands onto you. So more worms are upon you. As he does this, and it becomes your turn, please do a Knowledge Arcana.
Bear with. Bosh. 16. Same as last time, I think.
So as last time, you don't know. The thing is... wait, did I ask you to take a point of damage on his turn?
Yeah.
I did, didn't I? Yeah,
Yes.
That's fine. You have one round, Caius.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe Ken can perhaps save the day, or perhaps Lump can.
I know what Caius is about to do, but it's... I know what Caius would do in this situation.
Yeah, they'll do it. If you know what he's going to do.
He's been grabbed, he's angry, he's pissed off.
Stop trying to justify it because you know it's going to damage me. I can see it in your face. Just do it. I know your little face. I know it.
What?
Even when you're not the DM. You always find a way.
Mike finds a way.
Yeah. Threw a
Very
fire at me when I was dying last time.
Oh, go on. Come on.
He's going to provoke an attack of opportunity on a... He's grappling me, so he can still kind of light attack me, I would guess, or whatever. But I'm going to attempt to cast a spell, so it's...
Okay. Wait, he gets an attack of opportunity on you, did you say?
Yes.
Just casting from within a grapple, I think you just have to do a concentration check.
Yeah, it's just a concentration check, and he won't get an attack of opportunity because he's already grappling you, I think. I don't know if he gets like a... Do you get an attack of opportunity if you're already grappling someone? I don't think you do.
I don't think so, no.
Not unless he wants to lose the grapple, which he doesn't,
Hang on,
so he
I
won't.
got it here. You
No,
can attempt to cast a spell while grappling,
Yeah.
provided its casting time is no more than one standard action. Oh, you can just do it.
I can just do it.
Well, you're
Cast a
grappled.
spell.
Does it need whatever the movement
Make a
is?
concentration check, DC 20 plus spell level. Hang on, that can't be right. That's really
That's too high. Let's say then, should we just create a ruling for now? Something we think is fair, just to deal with it.
Well, before it was 15 plus spell level, so should we just go with that?
15 plus the spell level. That's quite high.
What I've got
but,
here
I mean,
is insanely hard.
Yeah.
Cast while grappling is really hard. You can't do it if it's got somatic components.
because that's somatic is the hand movements, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's say then,
No
yeah,
somatic
I think
components,
that's
you
I think
haven't
that's
had any
more than
material
fair.
components.
I think 15 plus the spell level is the concentration check to
Yeah,
overcome.
man, it's saying 20 plus.
It
spell
won't
level,
be
and that's
easy
just- that's
anyway.
mad,
Like
that's
he's
too
grappling
high.
you, he's shaking you around, he's vomited on your face.
You can do
Okay,
it.
so basically the DC I need to make then is 17.
Okay.
And let me just check what my concentration is. Just double check. Right, 17. Let's see.
Okay.
I would have made it with 20.
Okay.
I'm going to go from Lump's perspective here. Lump, you just turn and you see, even through the mist, you see Hollowfire. You see he's grabbed something out of the mist, but the something he's grabbed suddenly turns into a bright beacon. This bright beacon then suddenly erupts as fire erupts around him. I need him and Lump to make a reflex save as I do a fire burst spell.
Lump not good at reflex. 14.
Oh, the DC was 16.
Oh, Lump failed reflex. Lump catch fucking fire.
It's a full everywhere, every 5 foot square around me fire burst, so he needs to also make a reflex save. As I've just gone, enough! I will incinerate this fucking goat!
Reflex. Sorry, fit 16.
Yeah.
That is a fail.
I am so sorry.
Do damage.
25 points of fire damage. Because Caius has had enough. Caius has just gone, to hell with you all! I'll take you with me! And then Ken, you've just seen an explosion!
Ken doesn't even know what's going on. He's still.
So, can I just have a moment?
You can have a moment.
What happens here is the flames erupt outwards, surrounding Lump. I don't know. Lump doesn't even know what happens to the actual villain, but the flames erupt outwards, surrounding Lump, heating up his armor, melting his skin. He's gone full on Anakin, and instead of yelling in anguish and pain and whatever, he just looks at Caius, and he can't speak very well now because his intelligence has been lowered to such an extent. But he says, "Lump, do okay. Lump, protect," and then falls immediately stone dead on -11. Thank you very much.
Fucking hell.
Oh
God, Michael Hunter.
I need you to make a reflex save, please, Michael, as the detonation next to you. You said every 5 square. That includes the barrels that you're standing directly next to.
That's fine. That is fine.
Kill him, Rob!
Hollowfire as well does take the damage, but he may take more.
Yeah, we'll deal with that. We'll deal with that. But those barrels are going up too.
I'm guessing the ring is the ring is no longer in effect.
I don't think so. Oh, will Lump's dead body that you've just killed take some of the damage for me? Is that what you're asking, Mike?
No. The deflection bonus, the bonus thing.
What was what is your reflex save?
15.
That is a failure.
That's okay.
That is going to be a mammoth amount of fire damage, I'm afraid.
Caius just went, I've had enough. He went
Oh my god, that's a lot.
He went full pyromaniac.
That is 17 points of fire damage.
He's so dead. You're
I
so
am on.
dead.
Wait.
You idiot! You killed both of us.
-7.
Oh! He lives.
Well, you're on -7 and you're also on fire.
I'm on fire and there's a worm in me, so...
I mean...
-8 or 9 next turn, plus the fire.
The last...
I don't think it's going to end well.
Lump didn't see it, but Caius, you do, because it sort of explodes from you, and the last thing that you see is the abject horror as the doubly effective fire damage that you know was doing double because he was vulnerable to fire just sweeps over Khorack Hollowfire, and he feels real fire. Not this faux light that he has been intensely trying to cultivate in the darkness beneath the hanging lantern. He is evaporated into the flames. And is just gone. Because it was doubly effective. It's super effective. Ken! You watch just as the mist just goes, it burns away. Like, it's absolutely insane. The mist burns away, the spell drops, and you see the hanging lantern half shattered, fire blazing all around. Lump and Caius can barely... In fact, they probably can't even be seen in the Inferno.
Lump was very fatty though, so it smells delicious.
Sorry. The path, however, is clear, Ken, to the hanging lantern, where now you see it shattered. You see hanging there a medallion, the source of the hanging lantern's power.
Finish it, Ken.
He will,
Does he remember his objective?
Your objective is very easy. It's not hard. His objective is to get that.
Get
Yeah.
the thing.
Get the sun medallion.
Get the medallion.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, might I add, I wasn't touched during that fight.
Were you not?
No. I'm still max health through that.
I think I didn't let them go for you because they couldn't see you. You were just in the mist the whole
that's
time.
Exactly what it was, because they went ahead and I was just stuck taking out all the ghouls.
In the mist?
And I kept... Yep, in the mist. So...
Caius' anger got the better of him there. He just ran straight in, which was...
yeah, Ken Orbfall will just look at the absolute destruction around him and then head towards the lantern and pick up the medallion. I assume
you're able
to take that too.
You're able to pick it up, but as you do, there's a and it's almost like the amulet of the Sun Wardens logo, which is basically this fiery sun symbol, like burns into your flesh for a moment. You're able to take it no problem and put it away, but the heat of it scarred your hand.
Oh.
So now you have a scar of a thing on your hand, like there.
Make him take 1 point of damage. Go on. Just take one. Just one.
You take 1 point of damage, Ken.
Fuck him right as well.
I mean, the enemies are destroyed.
Can I just ask?
Yes.
The worms,
Yes.
were they a curse?
Yes.
Ah, fucking knew it. I knew it.
Speaking of,
But I couldn't see them. I couldn't see them.
I would imagine it would kill me anyway.
Well,
But
you
let's see if I stabilize before realizing I'm going to die again.
Well, hang on. Ken's moved forward, and he's as his action to take the thing. So yeah, I guess that is his turn. Go on then, Caius. Let's see if you can stabilize.
Nope.
So
Means I
close.
go to -8. The worm takes me to -9. Let's do the fire damage.
The fire damage, yeah, well, it's just basic D6 fire damage,
he
so...
should live with his guilt! I want him to live! Oh, man.
If that doesn't say it all, that is 6 points of fire damage. It's maximum.
Lump was about to cast his last protection from evil on Caius.
And,
Caius was completely evil. You would not... It just... Yeah.
the, well, in your reverie, in your sort, like, you're unconscious and burning at that point. Lump had a moment where he disappeared, and we will get to that a bit more in a second. What's going through Caius's? What's his reverie? What's his dream? What does he see in his final moments in the depths of his mind?
The depths of hell.
Oh yeah.
Does
Definitely.
Oh my goodness.
He is just surrounded by fire, and he's just kneeling, surrounded by it. And there's a moment where he thinks he could quell the flames and just let them go, but then he's like, no, I have come too far. I have given too much to this. So he stands up, he throws his arms out, and the flames just erupt around him, claiming what's left of his mind as he incinerates himself to cinders.
And that is the end of Caius the Warmage.
Caius the Arsonist, no more. He dead. Cooked. Lump of coal.
Lump of coal! Wow.
Yeah, I was just trying to get close enough to you guys so I could see the worms. That's all I wanted. And just as I was about to, Caius decides to fucking self-destruct.
Oh, he did.
So,
Got the better of him, and he just incinerated himself.
Caius would have died, like 2 fights ago if it wasn't for Lump. He already went down, taking half the damage he should have done.
Yes.
it doesn't make me kind of... It makes me so sad because all Lump was trying to do, that whole thing was trying to help Caius. He just continually took his damage for him. He was trying everything he could. And Caius just was like, fuck it, I don't care about you.
I don't give a shit.
I don't give a shit, I don't know who you are.
You're just another player. Oh, I really like Lump.
Wow.
Oh man, you are the worst.
He knew it as well. You knew it, Michael.
Yeah.
It was the only close combat spell that would have been effective in that situation. But
It brought an end to the fight, for sure.
it really did. Angry Caius.
Right.
No.
Let's
Please finish. Please continue.
Yeah, let's wrap up. So first of all, we're going to cut away, and in complete opposite nature, rain now falls. And Ken Orbfall, you are upon a road. for it has been some time. But not that long for you, really. You went in. You got the job done.
You came out on your own.
You went in on your own.
Exactly.
You went on your own. You come out on your own. The mist that swirls around the hanging lantern is still there, but that eerie light, that corrupted light, is gone. The only remnant of that power now gleams within your hand. You're able to use it to guide your way through the mist. And that is what Colton Grey sees upon the crossroads of commerce, where he had first met you, where he'd first given you his orders. He sees just this silhouette. And he sees you standing there, and in the distance, flames beginning to grow behind you. The mist is whirling about you. You can see the droplets. You can see the crystals in the air. And he says, I must admire you, Duskblade. The reports of your abilities, it seems, were true. What of the others?
The others, let's just say, are no more. The goblin may be out there somewhere. He may return another time. But he ran before our final fight. And only I alone, walked away from that final fight. Unscathed.
Very good.
One point. Shh, but he doesn't need to know that.
You just brush it off.
Yeah.
Very good, he says. Well, I would have the medallion. The curse broker will thank you personally for this. I'm sure of it.
When would I expect this?
That is the trouble with my patron. You can never be quite sure what to expect. In the meantime, the others won't be needing the gold that was promised to them. Here is the 1,000 gold pieces as agreed to you, and the 3,000 that would have been divided among them. You were given 4,000 gold pieces in total, Canon 4.
Thank you very much.
And you can expect a visit.
Pop that in your pocket.
For your next errand, should you be open to accepting it.
Most certainly.
And watch for great powers begin to move within the ever-warring states of the Penny Kingdoms. You will be a most valuable ally. And he gives a nod to the thugs that still stand there. And they go. And with a nod, he kicks his mount and vanishes into the mist. As Ken, Orbfall, Duskslayer, as you vanish into the darkness as well, we see a crossroads. We see a road. And on the end of one part of it... Ooh, I've just moved the map. There is light. And the other there is darkness. Lump.
Yeah.
Which way do you walk?
Oh, well, I mean, Lump's pretty much been going towards the light every time, hasn't he? And, like, that's done him all right. Lump the Immortal! Back toward the light. The light.
and lump you stride towards the light. And the last image we see is that in the crossroads, you might remember me stating how it was all lit by candles. Each one of them goes out one by one in the mist, but one remains lit. And that is the end of the adventure of the Hanging Lantern. Congratulations, Ken Orbfall. Well done. Very well done.
Lovely. Lovely. Very nice.
One rich Duskblade.
Until the next time.
That is one rich Duskblade. So we're gonna do XP for Ken, but we will probably do that free from the stream, I think. But for those of you who have watched live, and for those of you watching after the fact, thank you ever so much. If you like the video, give it a like. If you'd like to see more like it, then please subscribe. If you want to watch us live, then drop by in Performance, check on Twitch, and give us a follow. We would certainly appreciate it. Follow Matt on Hairy Nerdy Guy. Follow Mike and Craig in public. And
everywhere they go.
Thank you ever so much for watching, and I hope that all of your performances are up to standard. Take it easy. Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, that didn't work. Oh, let's roll that instead.
Oh, we're still on and it's awkward.
Oh, it's just so terrible all the time.
Never beat Mike.